There we go. Everything should be set up correctly. Good morning, Darmanamon. Good morning, Shiblice. I'm late. Only 10 minutes late. It's pretty good. Also, adding Shiblice to the survivor name list. There we go. I put notes down. Oh yeah, here we go. I wrote down 2 times omens because I realized, yeah, I don't know if you need the mere Navi innovation in order to actually, you know, count the omens. And then I remembered, oh yeah, we fucking died. We got a full party wipe. Unlike Lantern Year 1, it was pretty embarrassing. And that was the hunt that we got the omens on. Catch it up on the last campaign. Oh yeah. I'm way too greedy on that. It's way too easy to just go like, yeah, I'll wait till Lantern Year 25 and then kill the Watcher. Just to get a couple more innovations. Yeah, it's like 5 extra toughness. It's pretty bad. Anyways, also, yeah, I got way too excited last Monday. Monster Grease costs 2 organs. Whoops. I'll just spend an organ this year and pay for the monster grease from last year. The one from the year before that doesn't really count because we got a full party wipe. We lost those greases. I cheated. It still got my ass beat. Oh my god, it's been years. Cheap cheap viewers. Anyways, it would be really nice to innovate a little, but we're so behind. So I definitely want to use 2 hide, just whatever. It would be nice to save some of this and complete our rawhide set. And I'm still not sure. I kind of want to build another like rawhide half set, like just a headband and a vest, and maybe like a bandage. But I don't know. Or I could make another full rawhide set. I think I'm just gonna make the full set. There we go. And good morning, Suryu. Yeah. Already on the list. And this could be a bad idea. Probably not. We're gonna build a bone club. I do want the paws. I kind of want to just make another grapple claw. I don't have the resources for it right now, but surely bone club's good. Especially, like, if we're gonna be fighting so many frog dogs. We don't have dash yet, but I mean, it'll be fine. Oh yeah, and we just have 4 endeavors. We have 1 scrap that we're not gonna use. Oh yeah, and we have an ironclad spine sitting in our inventory. We don't need a bone for anything that badly. Yeah, we can just make stone noses. I don't want to roll intimacy yet. I really want to wait until we get paint. Oh yeah, I forgot. The Pariah. Just too excited about that +1 luck. Yeah, gain the bow scab, halberd scab, knife scab, maul scab, and sword scab patterns. And good morning, hot tungsten. Alright, added to the survivor name list. But yeah, there's all these cool patterns that I don't know if I'm gonna make. Not for a while. -1 population right now is a lot. And the weapons are a little dangerous, but they're also pretty good. This is stupid. But kinda good. Yeah, it basically reads 3 wounds for free. And then it explodes and you get 3 bleeding tokens. You're still spending an organ and 1 population, and the space on your gear grid. But it is kinda cool. And good morning, Arciel Ardor. Knife scrap. Yeah. New DLC drop. Anyways. I'm worried because we got a Pariah Showdown. He replaces the Butcher. I don't know how many bleeding tokens he hands out. I'm a little scared. I think I'm just gonna tank it. What could possibly go wrong? Put the Frogdog resource deck away. Why not? Yeah, we could use our endeavors on shared experience. We got some 200 XP guys. Maybe just 1 200 XP guy. Things aren't going great. It has XP share. It has XP share that you have to spend resources for. I guess we could just give everyone 1. No. Alright. We'll have, I don't know, Siomalo give Jimmy 1 XP. And then I'll build 3 stone noses. Sounds fine. There we go. We just need the survival and insanity. Alright, I have an actual game plan. Oh yeah. Adding Arciel Ardor to the survivor name list. I assumed you were on there. There we go. Yes, Saryu's on there. Hot Tungsten I just put on. We've got everyone in game, and then Ratty, Surveyu, Colicus, Jack00, Megamook. Here's everyone already in. Oops. Megamook, Remulegato, Megadougals, Juice Rivers, Spurbus, Riker, Repeat Switch, Sun312772, Cat Deck, The Genie A1, I'm Toopy, Shiblice, Hot Tungsten, and Arceal Ardor. And it's Darmanamon, Siomalo, Chrysanthemum, Lurilu, Citizen of Planet Earth, Dactagon, Hiradola, Adept NB, Awesome Punch, Alkionor, Jimmy Map, Namington 2D, Stinky Peanut, Tickler Bungus, and the Corpse underscore channel. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I don't think we're gonna run out of male or female survivors this time. Maybe. It's your bulwark against incest this time. We might actually get to that. Things, well, I know about a pariah mechanic. I don't know how the fight goes, like, I haven't done it. But, revealing cards is bad for you. No Folgers coffee. I do have coffee today. Yippee. You're my Christmas present this year. So, Alkionor, the sweater isn't that bad. But, Alkionor has a broken arm. And we could just stack on more detriments if we really want to. Just gonna... Okay, so yeah, let me go through the strategies just so I don't, like, mess anything up. Alkionor's job is going to be pressing Rawhide Headband and standing in front of the monster to tank attacks. I know his basic attack targets female survivors. It's very interesting. So we're lucky that Alkionor has a broken arm and is female. We're gonna be using Rawhide Headband a lot. We don't have Surge or Dash. It feels really... doesn't feel great. I don't know how to feel. This is what I'm thinking about making this... Well, I was thinking, you know what? I'm not gonna think anymore. The, having just Rawhide, I guess, for dodging and tanking. We need the armor. On the Awesome Punch, he's just gonna be attacking with Grapple Claw. Maybe we go for backup Rawhide Headband. He's worth a little bit less than he looks, because he's got 3 strength, that's cool. And he's got Feral Shout. Ah, fuck yeah, he's got Coprolalia. He's the Boomhead. Wait, no. Tourette's guy. That's his official name on the internet. Yeah. Knocking over 1 million beer cans when he gets killed in Counter-Strike. More importantly, he's got Marrow Hunger. Feral Shout. Oh yeah, knock back the monster 1 space. That could be useful. Anyways, then we have Adept NB. Wait, is this... No, this is Lantern Year 4, right? Yeah. Skipped last year for post-traumatic stress. Why's the audio doing that? My headphone's dying. Weird. Oh yeah, I got +1 speed from eating teeth. Yeah. Okay. Female survivor might get targeted. Well, if we can get a bone club attack, that'll be awesome. +1 speed on that. Holy Toledo. And +1 speed on bone darts is good. And then we have Namington 2D, who doesn't have anything like special going on yet. Maybe we'll get axe proficiency, that'll be cool. Maybe we'll get fist and tooth proficiency, that'd be really useful actually. Anyways. Yeah. Rawhide headband when possible. And I guess fist and tooth as a backup doesn't feel great. Grapple claw when possible, and then rawhide headband as backup, like not in range. And bone darts would be nice, but I don't have enough. And then we've got bone darts most of the time, and bone club when I can. God damn, I can't wait to swing that thing. This should be like good until the end game. Whatever. And then yeah, bone axe and then bone darts when not in range. It can't be that bad, right? Yeah, we get 1 survival on departing. We have like 5 survival limit, and yeah. No, departing survivors get +1 understanding, not survival +1. We don't have any departing survival bonuses. Jesus Christ, that sucks. Ah, beans. Yeah, we don't have any omens to do metamorphosis ritual. No transmogrify. Don't have a frog, and doesn't really do anything. No guild fungus. Anyways. Alright, let's do the bonuses. We already have 1 armor at each location just from having the pieces. I'm gonna get another 1. The only survival actions we have are dodge and encourage. It could be worse. And good morning, Frankie Akamatsu. Added to the survivor name list. And good morning, Dr. God. And good morning, Gerwick. My leg! Kingdom Death Scintillator. Radioactive Wastelands. Dragon King. Alright, so we get that 1, 2, 3 survival, and 1 insanity. Oh yeah, and 1 understanding. We get 2 to each location. 3 survival, 1 insanity. And 1 understanding. We're getting Tinker. Let's pull up the page. Particle effects for everything. That'd be scary. Oh wait, no, there it is. In a single moment, the curtain of the world pulls back. Oh yeah, this is our first insight for this campaign. Yippee! Oh yeah, we gotta do patterns. Okay. Select the epiphany corresponding to the current game phase. Gain these benefits of once a lifetime. Yippee. Settlement phase epiphany. The hunt, which once filled you with inexorable dread, takes on a new dimension. Your expeditions outside the settlement inspire you with curiosity and wonder. Gain the following ability and roll on the table below. Tinker. When you are a returning survivor, gain an additional endeavor to use the settlement phase. Cool. And we get a roll d10. 3. Nothing. we already innovated. Well, I mean, we already went past that phase. We don't get a chance to innovate. Cool. Also, we don't have the resources. That's more important. And we only have 1 survival on Adept NB. And 1 armor to the waist. 2 insanity. Plus 1 understanding. Alright, and Namington 2D. Yeah. Just 1 armor to the waist. No bonus survival or insanity. Alright, well. I want to swap these. No. No, this is funnier. Okay. How bad could it possibly be? Yeah, no other funny bits, right? Yeah, no white secret yet. No white speaker settlement event. 1 point of fist and tooth proficiency. Aw, man, yeah, like whip would have been better. Whatever. Alright. There we go. Ah, yay. There he is, Luigi. Yeah, the inverted Pariah miniature is really cool. This is just regular John Pariah. No, let's hit setup. I don't think he's got random terrain. Oh my god, he has random terrain. We got so lucky. Once, the red-haired dragon learned a sorrowful secret. Tears of blood flowed and froze, forming a labyrinth of scarlet glass. The maze walls cast countless reflections, each image revealing a hidden truth. At the center, an empty throne awaits the sorrowful secret. What the fuck does that mean? Yippee. I love Kingdom Death. Anyways. Yeah, Nemesis Showdown, no hunt phase. Cool. Do random terrain. Bottom edge. Yeah, it's like butcher setup. Okay. Well, here's the gimmick. Somatic empathy. The pariah and its prey are connected by a ruinous bond. Survivors that reveal an AI card suffer the somatic empathy on that card. And when a survivor wounds the monster, they reveal the AI move to the stack, move the wound stack, and then return it to the wound stack face down. Yeah, after critical wound effects, before monster reactions. So, I got to read a bunch of rules questions on this, just by lurking in the Discord for fun. If you reveal the AI card, if the top card is revealed and then you wound, it doesn't reveal itself again. So if you want, you can have a survivor use Rawhide Headband and just, yeah, tank it. And then someone else can wound the top AI cards safely. Oh yeah, and everyone gets a somatic static. Where are the other copies of this? God damn it. I'm not looking. There we go. Wait, what? There's only two. And then the one that already got pulled out. What? Hold on. Okay, no, it's just over there. Sure. Anyways. The ignoring Sayonara. Do not going out on the sun. I don't want you to die. Anyways, Some effects will give you somatic static tokens. Let me just grab these. It's the other way to ignore somatic empathy effects. Right. Alkino is going to tank. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh wait, hold on. We have Dead Monster. Survivors may start the showdown anywhere on the showdown board. Survivors may go first. I don't think... Alright. Lantern's Reign. Search. In... Rules... Dead Monster... Nemesis. Does it count as a... Does it count as an ambush? Huh. Weird. Whatever. Call the rules lawyers. I'll just play it normally, with the survivors going first, and then the monster going like a regular Nemesis Showdown. Oh cool, we can put the debris anywhere. Dude, we can get a scrap sword. Adept NB can use that on the first turn. Naming it 2D is fine. And Awesome Punch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cannot get into melee range. I do not know how this guy works. Alright. I'm gonna have to spend 2 turns on Awesome Punch anyways, I think. Hold on, I'm stupid. Dead Monster. Start anywhere on the showdown board. There we go. There we go. I don't know what this guy's reactions look like. There we go. That seems safe. Alright, well. Gaming. Anything I want to think about before I start the showdown? Any rules that I forgot? Probably not. I'm still tired. I'm still waking up. I got my coffee. No cream, no sugar. Alright. Yeah, survivors go first. We'll take... that 10B's got the +1 speed. Well, why not? We'll go with we'll go with Adept NB first, and we'll use our action and our movement to attack with the Bone Club. +1 speed. We're in the blind spot. +1 accuracy. 5+ to hit. 1 hit. That's not too scary. And malingering digits. On a failure. He's got 10 toughness. Yeah. 5, 6 strength, 4 or higher. Fuck. You piece of shit. Turn the monster to face, the monster turns its pitiable gaze on the attacker. Turn to face the attacker. Perform Glimpse. Vision of Diverging Fortunes. The attacker reveals the top monster level cards of the AI deck. Suffering their semantic empathy. Somatic, not semantic. And discards them. Gain +1 understanding. 1 damage to the arms that ignores armor. Yeah, sure. Lash out. Yeah, 2 speed, 3+ accuracy, 2 damage. That's not too bad. No damage, basic action. And then basic action has, yeah, female survivor in range. Son of a bitch. But yeah, good morning, Adept NB. Good luck not dying. Well, that gets discarded, and we get +1 understanding. Level 2 Pariah? Yeah, level 3. I thought one of the Pariahs had something against getting understanding during the showdown. Well, we get an insight milestone. Watching the chaotic movements of monsters, you perceive a pattern. Perhaps its motives are not so different from your own. You can imagine yourself in the monster's place. Gain the following ability and roll on the table below. Analyze. Oh yeah. Oh, that's actually kind of funny. At the start of the survivor's turn, if you're adjacent to the monster, reveal the top AI card. Hey, wait a minute. Then place it back on top of the deck. Well, that's so different, you and I, Spider-Man. 6. +3 survival, +3 insanity. Actually insanely good. We need those. Alright, and yeah. Oh yeah, we could have gotten Sundering. We could have gotten We're Not So Different, You and I, Spider-Man. Look at that page. I don't remember anything but the really good result. Holy Toledo. It looks awesome. Who's he targeting? Closest threat facing in range. Ah, beans. Oh yeah, I was trying to remember what I was forgetting. Not only analyze. Do we have any seed patterns? I can just check, actually, hold on. We do. It's literally just Spite Bomb. Okay. Whenever you get 3 understanding, you hit the insight milestone on a survivor, you get a seed pattern. The rest of the deck isn't there yet. Most of it's in the Gambler's Chest expansion, so some expansions just have like 1 or 2. Cool. I don't know if Spite Bomb is good. We don't have paint. We don't even have a dagger. Well, anyways. I'm smart. We'll take Alkianoa's Act. I'm gonna move here. And then activate Rawhide Headband. Reveal the top 2 AI cards. Hold me close. And let them go. A -1 evasion token. And a -1 movement token. Kinda bad. How bad are these? All survivors with 3 or less understanding. That's everyone. Let's see. Bleed token. 2 brain damage. Place each target adjacent to the survivor closest to them. That's funny. Or bash and knock back 5 away from all other survivors. That's also kind of annoying. Well, shit. Alright, well, we'll take Awesome Ponch's Act next. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces. End up in the blind spot and just attack. 2 speed, 6+ to hit. Any other bonuses? No. Fuck. Ah, that sucks. I guess Dead Monster doesn't take up any space. Namington 2D. Right here. Piston Tooth. 8+ to hit. Yeah, we got a hit. Yeah, no bonus accuracy or anything. Wicked Colt Anklet. Don't read the inverted ones. He's not upside down yet. Oh no! God damn it. Ah, that sucks. The Pariah skitters away with a mocking taunt. Move the monster 4 spaces away from all survivors. Disappointment twists your veins into torturous shapes, draining your vigilance. Roll 1d10. The result is less than your understanding. That's equal. Okay, no -1 evasion token. Get one citizen of planet Earth. Yippee. Alright, well, that is everyone's act. This is gonna be a little rough. The monster draws hold me close. Everyone has 3 or less understanding. And I'm gonna want. Is that a uppercase I or a lowercase L? I Lyle XX. What happened? It's a lowercase L. Lilacs. Get bitten by a gamer from 2006 on the Xbox 360. Man, I do kind of miss that era of usernames. And by kinda, I mean completely. Alright. The monster drags its clawed hands across the ashen skin of its face. Anguished abandonment radiates from the monster. The affected survivors' faces flay open. Streams of blood pour down their chins. Alright. All targets gain a bleed token and are overcome with aching loneliness, suffering 2 brain damage. The affected survivors race for reassurance. Place each target adjacent to the survivor closest to them. Well, everyone should have at least 1 insanity. You wanted to change it for a few months, but you'd have to explain it. Understandable. Death Grips MLG. Holy. It's 360 days. Oh. Oh man, what if it was Kingdom Hearts 360 days over 2? And it, like, Xbox. Okay, well, we could put Naming Then Duty next to Adept NB, and then, everyone else is already adjacent to the closest survivor. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We could scrap scavenge. You do a 360 or walk away. Alright. Well, let's take Awesome Punch's act first. And hit the monster in the blind spot. Alright, 6+ to hit. 2 hits this time. No trap card, we're doing great. Reflex. Somatic Static is kind of nice. And then he runs away. It's not nice. I think we've got a good chance on the Wicked Protruding Ribs. 4, 7, 10. That's a wound. Okay. We didn't crit. I gotta get a Fist and Tooth wound in eventually. Alright. This is our first wound. God damn it. That's not good. Card was already revealed. No more somatic empathy. And if the attacker is adjacent, yep. Their blood is chilled by threats and promises spat under the monster's breath. And that's greater than our understanding. We're good. And Bloodstained Cape. Oh, now we get the 10. Fuck you. Before monster reactions. Okay, so we wound. Rend the Shroud. -1 accuracy token. Fuck you. Well. Awesome Punch might go back into Rawhide Headband mode. That wouldn't be too bad. Survivor with the most disorders. What do you what do you mean? You send a message, you get lobotomized for 2 seconds. Yeah. Oh yeah. And good morning, Awesome Punch. Good luck. You're gonna need it. So the cape. A flourish of its cape finished with a sickening grin. The unappreciated display is followed by a fit of rage. All adjacent survivors suffer 1+1 damage. So 2 damage to the body. Knockback 5. And place a token on Somatic Static. Yippee! I probably would have used that to avoid the -1 accuracy. Gonna do something really funny. 9/11. Now, in a full move the monster in a straight line away from the attacker. Does he have? How much movement does he have? Oh yeah, I forgot you could just change the capitalization of your username at any time. He gets 7 movement. Okay. Yeah, like level 1 Butcher has 5, I think. Well, he hits the board edge. Alright. The loss of usernames. Oh no. Alright. Well, we have everyone else's act still. Let's go with Alkianor. Look at the top 2 AI cards and then move. Actually, just go 1, 2. Well, what is the instinct? Malice Tantrum. The monster wails and thrashes with impotent rage. Stiletto heels gouge the ground, sending painful shards in all directions. All survivors within 4 spaces of the monster suffer bleed 1 and place a token on Somatic Static. Not having a single bandage in the whole party feels a little... I'm a little on edge. I'll move first. 1, 2, 3, 4... Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So you can move up to here. So here would be in range of the monster. We'll look at the AI cards first. 1 damage to the body. And -1 speed token. It's great. In range, Malice Tantrum. In range, Malice Tantrum. Okay. Knock down, knock back. Somatic Static. +1 damage for each disorder. Hold on. Okay. 40-month subscription. Use your subscription renewal message. Your first message with a new username. He was geeking. Wild. We could just have Alkianor tank this. 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces. No, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So he's going here. We go here. And then Adept NB goes right there. And Awesome Punch can activate the dead monster and then move. Maybe go like here so we could go grab that. Okay. I mean, wait, no, that's Awesome Punch. Fuck. Namington 2D activates that, and then, yeah. Okay. Like Adept NB's act. And go here. And then we'll take Namington 2D's act. Roll on the monster. 8. One random resource from a monster resource deck of your choice. I don't know exactly how the rules work on that. I'm just gonna take a Frogdog card. There we go, Spindly Paw. I wanted one of those. Nice. And then... one... over here? We can reach the debris if we want to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That doesn't reach the blind spot. I don't think we can reach the blind spot or the debris in the same turn. Well, I mean, we probably could have with better positioning on Alkianor and NB. Whatever. Well, time to get attacked by the monster for the first time. Savage push. Closest threat facing in range. Give me Alkianor. Oh, if this dealt no damage, perform Malice Tantrum. I should have read that. Too late. 2 speed. 3+ to hit. 4, 5. -1 evasion. +1 evasion. Alright, 5+ to hit. Aw, man. I kind of wanted to get hit by it. It could be worse. Alright, well, within 4 spaces. Cool. So, Alkianor. The monster wails and thrashes with impotent rage. Yippee. Awesome Punch is not within 4 spaces. 2 out of 3 bleed tokens. Yeah, sure, man. Not wrong guy. Hold on. There we go. Now everyone's got a somatic static. Yippee! Alright. That's great. Imagine reading, I wish. Well, let's take Adept NB's act first. 2 speed. Sorry, 3 speed. 6+ to hit. 2 hits. Manageable. Malingering Knee. And Bloodstained Bicep. We'll go for the knee first. It's only on a failure. Okay, good. We get like +6 strength. Alright. No reaction. This one's already revealed. Don't have to worry about that. And Bloodstained Bicep. It's enough to wound. Before wound reactions. Reveal the top card. Plasmic Transfusion. Yeah, I'll take a -1 luck token. That's fine. That could be so much worse. That's a lot of text. I'm not reading all of that. The pariah skitters away with a mocking taunt. Move the monster 4 spaces away from all survivors. Cowed by an invasive fear, your legs swell with debilitating clots. Roll a d10. Nope, we're good. The result is not less than our understanding. Alright. 8 cards left. Fuck. Alright, well... Alkinor. Sure. Show me the top 2 cards. Cyclopean Singularity. Fuck you. When a survivor gains a negative attribute token, the monster gains a corresponding positive attribute token. Treat -1 strength tokens as corresponding to +1 damage tokens. And toss aside. Gain the anhedonia disorder. Hold on, what does that look like? Always sane. Cannot gain fighting arts, secret fighting arts, or abilities. Oh my god. How does this work? If you're revealing 2, is it 1 at a time? I mean, I'm gonna take anhedonia. I do not know how that's pronounced. No fighting arts, secret fighting arts, or abilities. Lost your curiosity. And then Cyclopean Singularity. What's the text on this? Random threat in range. Yeah, we're gonna spend our somatic empathy token to ignore somatic static to ignore this. Put that one on top. I haven't moved Alkianor yet. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well. Take Namington 2D's act and put them... Yeah. Activate the debris. Oh wait, no, you know what? I'm gonna move Alkianor here. Alright, Namington 2D goes there. Activates debris. 2. You find nothing. Aw. And good morning, Nanodan. The last thing Nanodan DM'd you. How bad could it be? Okay. Well, let me closed captions this shit. It's a skeleton who turns evil and then floats away into the darkness. He's got blue eyes. like sands, and then they turn red. The text reads, "Just got a foot job," and then as his eyes turn red, the word paw replaces foot as he turns evil and floats away. It's great, man. Great. And good morning, Papado Games. I thought Papado was on the list already. Anyways, there goes our debris. And then we have a turn with Awesome Punch, who will move here. Alright. Win the paw job, so yeah, sure. 1, 2, 3, yeah. Okay, naming the duty is out of range. That was everyone's act. And the monster draws. Toss aside. No one is facing. Random threat. Everyone is a threat. Let's choose randomly. Adept NB. God damn it. Move and attack. We could do something I haven't done in a long time. And dodge. 2 speed. 1. We have 1 evasion. No other pluses or minuses. Alright, 4 plus to hit. 2 hits. For 2 damage to the legs and the head. We'll spend 1 survival to dodge the hit to the head so we don't take a severe injury. Knockback 6. Bash. The monster flings the target aside with spiteful contempt. Lose 1 survival. And thematic static token. Yippee. No bleed. That's good. I'll take it. And good morning, Gerald Cope. Added to the survivor name list. No, Gambler's chest is still not here. I'm waiting. They await the chest. Can't wait to get that t-shirt. It's not gonna happen. It shouldn't be a t-shirt, please don't. Well, how do we do this? It's already revealed. We want to wound the monster. I really want to get in the blind spot with Awesome Punch. I could move Alkianor here. Just in front of the monster. We can encourage Adept NB and throw darts. You go like here. Yeah. I'm gonna be a little bitch. Check this out. We're going to attack with Alkianor. Hitting on 9. 9 or 10. Okay. Now we go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. No idea what you're watching. These little guys are fighting this guy. Adept and yeah, we can spend 1 survival with Alkianor. Encourage Adept NB. Rawhide Armor Set. Perform the survival action. We didn't get the survival back. You still don't know what's going on. You know what? It's not on me. I mean, I could have waited to do that. Whatever. Take Awesome Paunch's Act. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Attack with the Grapple Claw. You know what? Oh wait, no, these guys don't have the funny attack beta stuff. Whatever. No speed bonus. Yeah, just -1 accuracy, and then +1 accuracy for being in the blind spot. 7 plus the hit. Yo, we got a hit. Bloodstained Blindfold. Please. 7. We're critting on 10. Lucky Charms +1 luck. Deadly +1 luck. Okay, only 8 plus. You've played the game, but you still don't know what's going on. You know, sometimes I think, like, maybe I'm just not presenting the game in a good enough manner, but I don't know. Maybe it's just a skill issue. Can I see something severely autistic? I mean, this is the place, isn't it? Okay, so we wound the monster. Reaction. The pariah clutches its blindfold with 1 pair of hands and vulgarly gestures with the other. Your retinal capillaries burst with rage, filling your vitreous humor with red. Roll a d10. Fuck. Gain a -1 accuracy token. You motherfucker. You forget the mechanics if you're not interacting. Oh yeah, understandable. At least we got that mood out of the deck. And we're not even halfway through killing them. Either 90% of your autism makes it out. Wait, hold on. There's a lot of moving parts, yeah. I guess it is a lot. It makes a lot more sense when you're playing it. Namington 2D isn't doing anything right now. We'll take Adept NB's Act. We'll move here. So if the monster attacks the someone in facing, he's gonna target Alkianor, hopefully. Maybe Adept NB. We're unlucky. But I want Adept NB adjacent so we can attack with the Bone Club. It's got cumbersome, so we have to spend our movement and our action for the turn. So we can't move and attack. Yippee. And good morning, Chrysanthemum. Yeah, Bone Darts. We've got +1 speed. Yeah, it doesn't help that I don't zoom in too far on this. I'm trying to read the numbers from as far away as possible. Typing in a message that's a full paragraph of words and then deleting it. That's life. No -1 accuracy tokens. Yeah, just 7 plus to hit. 1 hit. No trap. It'd be cool if that was a crit, but we've got the -1 luck, and there's not even a crit spot here. We wound the monster. Reciprocal Rage. Suffer the frenzy brain trauma. Do not gain any positive attribute tokens. That's annoying. I'm just gonna get rid of that. Spend the token. We have 2 survival left. I'm gonna use it. Oh, Twitch bitrate. Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. Whoops. Okay. Reflex. The pariah skitters away with a mocking taunt. Move the monster 4 spaces away from all survivors. The seething frustration of failure fatigues your extremities. Roll 1d10. Not less than our understanding. Cool. No, -1 speed token. Wicked bony shoulder. And then naming them 2D. 3, 4, 5. Okay. But we can't do anything else. Chances are Awesome Punch is gonna get attacked, and then we can't get a sick-ass bone club attack. On to... Nah. Monster draws... Two-toe claw kick. Random threat facing in range. Random threat in field of view. Not even in range. I'm not doing the math. I think naming them duty is in range, though. Keen. Ah, fuck. Three. Adept NB. Bleed 2, you motherfucker. Ignores positive evasion. Okay, so just 2 speed, 3 plus to hit. That's 2 hits for 2 damage to the body and legs. Well, we can tank a hit to the body. We'll dodge the hit to the legs for 1 survival. You could only dodge 1 hit per round. Alright. Target suffers bash. Bleed 2. And gains 1 somatic static token. I really wish I brought bandages. Whoops. Cool. And now it's the Survivor's Act. Turn. I'm thinking. What do I use when I draw? Oh, like a computer tablet? I got like a Wacom one. I don't know how bad the drivers are on Windows. I think I tried using it like on my brother's laptop and it sucked ass. It's pretty good for not doing that. Alright, I've got a really good idea. We're going to spend 1 survival to perform Encourage, getting Adept NB to stand back up. Rawhide Armor Set triggers. We do not get the survival back, god damn it. And then we're gonna take Adept NB's act first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just go out of range, but not like too out of range. 2 speed. 7 plus to hit. He's gonna die. Okay, 2 misses. That's fine. He's still in with 4 spaces. He's not gonna Malice Tantrum, is he? We'll take Awesome Punch's act next. Go to the blind spot. 2 speed. 8 plus to hit. Fuck. Okay. $200. I got like a cheap one. What is this? Maybe this one isn't. Maybe this one's like $200. I don't remember. I don't think so. One by Wacom. Is that really the name of this thing? I'm curious. What? That's not it. Okay. Yeah, there we go. $60. Wacom 1 by Wacom. Creative Pen Tablet. Medium Student Edition. Black/red. There. I don't know if this site is a scam or not. Click at your own discretion, I guess. That looks like the one I've got. Yeah. Namington 2D. You can get an axe attack in, actually. Yeah, let's do that. Go to the blind spot. Oh yeah. We've got a club wound. Oh yeah, you can just get a used one. We did not get a fist and tooth wound. I think we're going to. Anyways, blind spot. Bone axe. No -1 accuracy tokens or anything. No plus speed. Just, okay, yeah. 5 plus the hit. 1 hit. Wicked Bony Shin. Fuck. Well, 8, that's enough to wound, at least. Grasping Hunger. Yeah, I'll take that, sure. Archive all negative attribute tokens and suffer the effects permanently. Cool. No negative attribute tokens on Namington. Tempting to draw PNG models. You don't know how to draw. Neither do I. I started from that point. Trackball mouse. GIMP. Alright, well. Wicked Bony Shin. Time to face the attacker. Namington duty. The Pariah's nimble leg lashes out in a sweeping arc. Motherfucker. All survivors in the kick zone suffer 2 damage, knockback 5, and a somatic static token. Well, Adept NB is taking 2 damage to the arms. That's a severe injury. Okay, cool. I was really looking forward to the +1 speed. He's not dead yet. He can still roll a 10. Okay, that's a bleed token. Lifetime reroll. Arms, severe injury, contracture. 5. Ruptured muscle. Gain 1 bleeding token. He's up to 5, he's dead. Right. How come I said PNG like that? How did I say it? Can we get 10 big booms? Not really. He's dead. Alkino takes 2 to the body. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry, and I mean then 2D. Knockdown. Somatic static. Awesome punch. 2 damage to the body. Knocked down. Somatic static. Okay. Internet died. Love Comcast. Yippee. PNG. It's in the game. And then we have Alkino's turn. Alright, no reason not to attack. There's plenty of reasons not to attack with Fist and Tooth. Hitting on... Let's see, 8+. Only at 1 speed. +1, -1. Okay, yeah. 8+ to hit. Okay, nothing. Move 4 spaces. There. Hum rash. Oh, like Comcast. I get it now. Alright, the monster draws. Lash out. Closest threat facing in range. Alkionor. 2 speed. 5+ to hit. 2 hits for 2 damage to the body and waist. Dodge a hit to the body. Take 2 to the waist. Do we get any survival back? We don't. Bash. Bleed 1. No, those guys get back up, that's fine. Working our way back up to 5 bleed tokens. Yippee, I love somatic static. Alright. And this attack indeed dealt damage. 5 cards left. That's great, man. We'll take Awesome Punch's act. We'll go here. We're not gonna hit. Buff Russian man riding a bear. One of the doodle requests of all time, sure. I'm not gonna encourage naming Alkionor yet. Alright. 9. 8+ to hit. It's really not good. Yeah, no hits. It's great. Namington 2D. Into the blind spot. Hold on. Now we'll encourage Alkinoa. We do get the survival back. And Alkinoa can look at the top 2 AI cards. Yippee. Toss aside and hold me close. The options when we go on a date. All survives with 3 or less understanding. It's awesome. I'm gonna gamble that the... Oh yeah, I'll spend somatic empathy on dodging the movement token. I'll take Anhedonia. We already have it. Alright. And now we take Namington 2D's act, go to the blind spot. Bone Axe. 5+ to hit. 1 hit. Malingering Forearm. 4, 5, 8. Failure. Alright. Cruel intentions are exposed. Turn to face the attacker. Perform Glimpse. Reveal the top card. I guess we just reveal it and then discard it. Because it was already revealed. Okay. +1 understanding. We can analyze. We can inject 0/0. And 10. +1 permanent movement. Oh my god. Badass. I forgot about Analyze. That may have changed something. I don't know what. Well, nothing to do now, but take damage. The monster draws. Toss aside. Most survivor facing in range. How about Awesome Punch? 2 speed. Hitting on 3, 4, 5. 5+. 1 hit. 2 damage to the waist. You know, we can actually dodge a hit and not take any damage. Get the roll for the Rawhide set bonus. And that is an 8. We get it back. Switch from Dark Souls 2 to Lies of P. Badass. Starts peeing. Everywhere. Alright. Well, let's go with this. We'll take Awesome Punch's act first. Go to the blind spot. We have 2 somatic empathies. Statics. We'll be fine. Oh my god, we actually hit. It's not the trap card. Let's fucking go. And it's bad. You grinded for the whole Desert Sorcerer set. Badass. Lifish wallpaper engine. Like, chocolate. Badass. All I know is that people just use wallpaper engine to pirate, like, anime and stuff. Hit on 9, 8 plus. Yeah, that's only one hit. Bloodstained soul. Yeah, that's a wound. 2 negative attribute tokens of your choice. We could just ignore it. I want the chance to crit. No, I'm taking 2 -1 luck tokens. Most dumbass thing you've heard of today? Oh, I mean, imagine you live in China. That's all. End of story. I mean, the crits would probably be good. Whatever, we're not gonna crit. And to face the attacker, the Pariah's nimble leg lashes out in a sweeping arc. Knockback 5, this direction. Alright, Awesome Punch is taking 2 damage to the waist. Not dead. Oops. Somatic Static. You know, I kind of... I could have spent that. Now, you know what? Yeah, sure. Why not? I knew I was going to get a token there. And Alkianor is taking 2 to the legs. He's not dead. Let's go. Another token. And 1 AI card left in the deck. We're going to take Namington 2D's Act now. And he's going to draw the trap card, and I'm going to be real pissed. We're going to attack from the blind spot. With the Bone Axe. 2 speed. 5 plus to hit. We get 2 hits. Oh my god. Bloodstained Tresses and Wicked Ancillary Arms. Ancillary. Chopsticks. No, hold on. Wait a minute. Hardened strands of hair frame the monster's rictus grin. 7 plus 3 plus 1, 11. Yeah, it's enough. That's a wound. Savage Push. That would be a severe injury. I'll spend the Somatic Static. Alright. And then Wicked Ancillary Arms. 3, 6, 7. Failure. The monster thrusts its arms out for a longing embrace. Pair upon pair of greedy hands grasp at the survivors. Each survivor within 4 spaces of the monster must spend 1 survival or suffer grab. Yeah, sure, why not? Okay, everyone else is fine. And 3 cards left. Alkianor doesn't get the look. Take Alkianor's Act. Move here. Yeah, that'll do it. Move here, actually. Alright. Monster's turn. You're not stopping the intrusive thoughts. You see. The monster draws toss aside. Closest survivor facing in range. Awesome punch. Alright. 2 speed. Okay. 3, 4, 5 plus to hit. 1 hit for 2 damage to the waist. Somatic static tokens are cool. We're dodging. And... Alright. 6 plus. Rawhide set bonus gets us the thing back. Alright. And now it's the survivor's turn. How bad could it be? I really want to wound with Fist and Tooth. With Awesome Punch. It's a really bad idea. We're getting up on the trap card. Take his act first. Wound, hitting on 8. Sorry. We'll go for Fist and Tooth. No. Grapple Claw. I need that +1 accuracy. It's 9. 1 spot. Yeah, 8, 9, or 10 to hit. Oh, we would have hit twice with Fist and Tooth. No trap card yet. Holy shit. Knock back. Knock back. We'll go for the Wicked Toenails first. 7. No crit. God damn it. That would have been awesome. Yeah. Only 8 plus to crit. Not a failure though, so no failure reaction. -1 movement token. I will spend Somatic Static. Ignore that. And then Wicked Cape Collar. No crit. God damn it. And Lash Out. I'm spending that static 100%. I'm not taking damage. Alright. Now the only card left in the deck is Toss Aside. Lose survival, that's fine. I guess Alkianor could tank this. I'm gonna attack. Fist and Tooth with Alkianor. 1 speed. 8 plus to hit. Sorry, 9 plus to hit. Boneless sofa. Any real ones on the stand. I'm gonna go for Bone Darts with Naming Than Duty. We definitely wounded with Axe. That's a hit. I didn't expect the hit. Okay, what does he do? It's pretty bad. All survivors are doomed. Thick, black tears stream from under the monster's blindfold. The empathetic bond surges like an overwhelming wave, destroying the attacker's resistance. Shuffle the wound stack. The attacker reveals cards from the top of the wound stack equal to their understanding. Then, shuffle the revealed card back into the wound stack face down. If fewer than 4 cards are revealed, the Pariah Seeds perform basic action, target the attacker. That's great, man. I don't believe we can spend static to avoid these. So, -1 evasion, because we're doomed. Alright. -1 speed token. And suffer the frenzy brain trauma. Do not gain any positive attribute tokens from this. That's great. 1d5 insanity. Okay, that's 4. There. No tokens. Ignore slow on melee weapons. No survival, fighting arts, weapon specialization, or weapon mastery. Alright. Someone's selling a Ryzen 7. It's a CPU. Right. Alright, and then basic action, targeting the attacker. Two speed. 4+ to hit. 2 damage to the body. Severe injury for naming then duty. Instant death. We can spend a lifetime reroll. For gaping chest wound, -1 permanent strength. Its injury is permanent and can be recorded multiple times. Gain 1 bleeding token. Cool. Alright. Monster's turn. Alkionor tried to punch and failed to hit. Okay, yeah. That's great. The monster draws toss aside. Closest survivor facing in range. Namington 2D. That's great. Alright. 4+ to hit. 2 misses. Get fucked. Good morning, Stinky Peanut. Yeah, Peanut's on the list. He's in the game already. Alright. I'm gonna get really greedy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Taking Alkionor's act first and attacking with Fist and Tooth. Hitting on 8. Yeah, 8+. Okay. Well, I tried. Alright, Namington 2D. I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And attack with the bone axe. One hit. We didn't draw the trap card off the top. Let's fucking go. Don't kill him. No, damn it. 3, 6. Not enough. A flourish of its cape finished with a sickening grin. The unappreciated display is followed by a fit of rage. All adjacent survivors suffer 2 damage. Leamington takes 2 to the body. Gets a 7. Ruptured spleen. A vicious body blow. Skip the next hunt. Gain 2 bleed tokens. He's dead. All right. And then 2 damage to Alkianoa. To the body. Okay, good. He's still got the armor there. Knockback 5. And somatic static. Full move in a straight line away from the attacker, where it used to be, I guess. 7 spaces. Turn the face. Alright. And toss the sides on top. In range or Malice Tantrum. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Put awesome punch there. Elkinor already took his act. Awesome punch is gonna do nothing. Alright, the monster tries toss aside. No one's in range. Does nothing. Alright, survivor's turn. Put Alkianoa here. The monster does nothing. Alright. Awesome Punch can tank the attack. And then Alkianoa can, I don't know, attempt to wound. Alkianoa, 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces. Awesome Punch. Sure, 4 spaces. Drawn mouth Visiomies? What? Huh. Individual plane for each texture, put them behind the mouth. They just make it move in front to simulate mouth movement. That's like the Bravely Default or whatever style of 3D model with sprites for the face. Alright. Closest survivor facing in range. Hmm. Do we target Awesome Punch or Elkianoa? Neither of them have a good chance of wounding. I think we go for Awesome Punch. I'm not gonna get too cheeky with it. 5+ to hit. 2 hits. 2 damage to the arms or body. Alright, we'll take 2 to the arms. Dodge the hit to the body. Roll for Rawhide. We don't get the survival back. Alright, Survivor's turn. We'll take Alkianoa's act first. Put him in the blind spot. Attack. 8+ to hit. Okay. Wait, hold on. He has 4 movement. We can put him there. And then Awesome Punch goes there. 2 speed. 8+ to hit. 2 hits. Fuck you. God damn it. All right. Frenzy. 1d5 insanity. Thank you for the raid, Mega Mook. Blood Rain. Good morning, Tony Salads. Good morning, Mega Mook. And good morning, Fontaine is dead. Yeah, Mega Mook's on the list. Tony Salads. Fontaine is dead. Corvus the Greedy. Rainbow Pooey. That was Blood Rain. That's a good game, right? Dechoyo. There we go. You are Orc Warrior or Human Fighter. Of course. It's not. Yeah? No? Okay. Well. Awesome Punch is taking Frenzy Brain Trauma. Cyclopean Singular. I'm gonna put that in play last, whatever. -1 speed token. I don't know if you have to do these in order. I gotta check the rules for that. Ah, fuck. -1 speed. Piece of shit. And Cyclopean Singularity is in play now. And now... yeah, thick black tears stream from under the monster's blindfold. The empathetic bond surges like an overwhelming wave, destroying the attacker's resistance. We shuffle the wound stack. We revealed cards from the top equal to understanding. Yeah, shuffle them back in. And... yeah, fewer than 4 cards were revealed. The Pariah Seeds. Perform basic action, targeting the attacker. 5+ to hit, after all our funny modifiers. 2 damage to the legs. Okay, that's not a severe injury. We're not dead yet. -1 fucking speed. Good morning, Ratty. I'm seething. We already took both survivors' turns. Acts, whatever. Alright, the monster draws, toss aside. did I forget to do the knock? No, I dodged last time. I think we target Alkianor with this. Yeah, closest survivor facing in range. 2 speed. Let's get 1, 2, 3 evasion. He's got -1 evasion, so yeah, 5+ to hit. 1 hit, but 2 damage to the body. Alright, take 1, there's still 1 going, that's a severe injury. 7. Ruptured spleen. A vicious body blow. Skip the next hunt, gain 2 bleed tokens. He's at 3. 5 bleed tokens is death. We'll spend our 3rd lifetime reroll on a survivor. This showdown. 3 bleeding. Gain 2 bleed tokens. Alright, that's our 3rd death of the showdown. You ripping bozo? Yeah, now we got -1 speed on the last guy left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just put these away. Alright, 1 speed hitting on blind spot, 8+. That's a hit. The wicked toenails. 7. That's not a crit. Damn it. That is enough to wound. Yeah. 6 plus it. Yeah. We've been 1 off of critting like this entire time. All right. So yeah, we move the discard into the deck, then shuffle it, and then draw the top one. And oh my god, it's toss aside. Who would have thunk? We don't have any somatic static. So we get Anhedonia. Lost your curiosity. You always saying that cannot gain fighting arts, secret fighting arts, or abilities. Also, did I say good morning early, Alkianor? You did good. Alright, and now basic action. That monster takes its turn. No more AI cards left in the deck. The only thing left is for the monster to perform its basic action. Highest understand. Yeah. Not female. Alright. Move and attack. No -1 evasion. 1 evasion from stats, 1 from the rawhide vest. 5+ to hit. 2 misses. If this attack caused no damage, the monster is furious. Spite courses poisonously through the survivors. The groping connection of the monster tightens its hold. All survivors suffer 2 brain damage. Yeah, we can take that all day. He still has 5 movement. Survivor's turn. Take his act. The only act we have left. Move to the blind spot. 1 speed. 8+ to hit. Yeah. Fuck. Alright, monster's turn. 2 hits, you motherfucker. Can't dodge. 2 to the waist, 2 to the head. Take a heavy injury to the waist. Knocked it down. Alright. Yeah, can't do anything for the turn. The monster goes and performs basic action. 1 hit. 2 damage to the head. That's a severe injury. Don't kill me, you son of a bitch. 8. Concussion. Your brain is scrambled like an egg. Gain a random disorder. And gain 1 bleeding token. Prey. You are prey. All there is for you is death. You may not spend survival unless you are insane. And then he's got Anhedonia, where he's always sane, so he just can't spend survival. He's already frenzied from an effect earlier, so he still just can't spend survival this showdown. Anyways, he was knocked down. He gets up at the end of the next monster turn, which is right now. Alright, go to the blind spot. 1 speed, 8+ to hit. We hit. It's not the trap card. 7, that's a wound. Oh, fuck. Right in the ribs. 1 survivor left. You piece of shit. Alright. There we go. Fuck. There's no AI cards left in the deck or the discard, and the monster suffers a wound, killing it. Well, defeating it. The corners of its grin sink with repulsion, and oh wait, that's defeat. Victory. Let's go. +1 hunt XP, +1 weapon proficiency, and rewards. This game's crazy. Shit's fucked. We did not wound with Fist and Tooth with Awesome Punch. And squeezed dry of the last drop of empathy, the hollow survivors shamble back to the settlement. Level 1. The dispirited monster lies catatonic in the settlement center, inviting pity. The settlement exerts itself to comfort the pariah. Gain +2 endeavor for each survivor killed in the showdown. That's, there we go, that's 6. We get Tinker on Awesome Punch. We get 8 endeavors this settlement phase. That's awesome. Alright. Anything else I gotta forget about? We do get, we get some resources from Cannibalize. Yippee. In a sec. Lantern Year 5. I think technically we draw the settlement event first. Murder is set aside because we have that on the timeline. You read about the lore for the pariah. He's funny. Yeah, he's got his somatic empathy. He's a piece of shit. Alright, put all these back. No. Yeah, there's some stuff. Alright, startling barks. Abrupt barking croaks startle the survivors menacingly. Canny survivors make the most of the incessant shocks to their systems. Nominate a random returning survivor with at least 1 hunt XP to feel jumpy. Well, That's some awesome punch. With a final barking cry, your heart fails, you die, your face frozen with a massive toothy grin. The settlement witnesses an omen. Okay, well, here's our 4th lifetime reroll today. Hope you're lucky. There we go. Hey! You attempt to reproduce the distinct barks and croaks in the din by swallowing pebbles. Your gravelly bark is answered with an eerie howl. The settlement witnesses an omen. You gain +5 insanity and the gravel guts ability. Fuck. Cannot gain fighting arts, secret fighting arts, or abilities. Womp 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 womp. Yeah, ignore intimidate. +1 to severe body injury rolls. That would have been awesome. And the cacophony stifles the settlement's creative energy. Art and education innovations cost survivors twice as many endeavors to use. Good thing we don't have any of those. Alright. And now we've got Hands of Heat. I don't know when the death count is updated. Let me check. Did I take out that card? I didn't. Yoink. Okay, we do the story and settlement events first. Alright. Hands of Heat. The mystery of the lantern's glow. Yahoo! 6-year-old me after sticking my hand on the fireplace's glass plate. Taking damage. We do not have a lantern oven. One lucky day, a clumsy accident knocks a lantern free from the towering lantern horde. A sudden flash of heat bathes the survivors as the lantern crashes to the ground. Now shattered, the lantern light dies, but the seed of an idea begins to grow. Nominate a survivor. They gain +1 courage and experiment with lanterns. Oh my god. 6 survivors left. This is not good. Peanut. Alright. +1 courage. There we go. Me when I spilled my tea. Rip. Alright, roll 1d10. An agitated lantern shatters in the survivor's face. Badly burned and disfigured, the survivor is exiled from the settlement as an inhuman monster. However, the other survivors learn something from the strategy. Your settlement gains the lantern of innovation, -1 population. Add a bone witch to the timeline 3 lantern years from now. You know what? There's our 5th lifetime reroll spent today. 9. Okay. The survivor discovers heat, and the settlement celebrates. Your settlement gains the Lantern Oven Innovation. The survivor gains the Red Fist Secret Fighting Art, and rolls on the Lantern branding table on this page. Okay. Red Fist is awesome. At the start of each showdown, each survivor gains +1 strength token, and survivors may spend +1 strength tokens in place of survival. It's so good. Oh yeah, Lantern Oven. Wrong deck. Oh yeah, it's an ammonia consequence. It's not in the deck yet. Alright, heat. And by agitating lanterns, a source of heat becomes available to the settlement. Now we can make... Where is it? We can make Monster Tooth Necklace. It's awesome. And the departing survivors gain +1 survival. Alright. And lantern oven consequences. There's cooking and something else? It might just be cooking. There are the new cooking cards. I can wait. Oh, scrap smelting. There we go. And then lantern consequences. Okay. Alright. And we have 2 more events. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Okay. And get some more water. I'll be right back. There we go. I'm not dead yet. Alright, Crone's Tail. I forgot. Can you just grab the books? Yes. Unlimited power. I think I can just throw this back on the shelf. Let me look at Wicked Games. Yeah, if you lose, let's see. Oh god. Oh. Huh. Wild. Yeah, that's just like a fucking list of roll d10, get fucked no matter what. Well, that's not good. Anyways. Now at night. Anything I gotta think about in here? No. Ah, here we go. There we go. A crone's tale. One day, the survivors gathered around an old crone that had decided to share a secret. In her foolish youth, she had played inside a foul-smelling carved ball. Before she knew what had happened, the ball rolled away with her trapped inside. She tumbled in its stomach-churning darkness for what seemed like days. The ball rolled to a sudden halt. She crawled out into a hushed glade. Strange plants twisted up between her grasping fingers and bloomed in lurid colors. It came soundlessly from the trees. Thorny, flowering vines burst from the ground where it tread, and the glade was aglow from its strange light. Although she swore never to reveal her meeting with the strange knight, in her dotage, she could not resist the temptation to visit the glade again. The survivors followed her into the dark. Along the way, she told them of the glade's seductive beauty and the wondrous creature that guarded them. Is that how you pronounce that? Dotage? Like the MOBA? Finally, they reached a gleaming gate that set the keen survivors' teeth on edge, at once repulsing and pulling at something deep in the pits of their stomachs. The crone stood before it, determined. Her old skin sagged further, and her eyes filled with pain as the gates swung open. Painfully, the crone led them through the shifting forest to the glade. There, on its downy grasses, she lay down. The survivors gathered worriedly about her. With her final breath, a ghostly glowing flower burst from her papery lips, its delicate bloom fragrant with untold power. Cool. Nominate a survivor in the settlement. The survivor grasps the ghostly blossom and gains the sleeping virus flower rare gear and the flower addiction disorder. You may now hunt the Flower Knight. Add it to the quarries list on the settlement record sheet. Cool. There it is. +1 luck, cursed. And, warm virus when you die. Jesus Christ, everyone's dead. She dies and becomes a flower. No, she just had it growing in her. It's normal. There we go. Yippee. I guess we're hunting a Flower Knight. Oh yeah, and Flower Addiction. An insatiable hunger has bloomed in you, delicate and sickeningly sweet. You may only depart to hunt the Flower Knight. After you depart, cure this disorder. Cool. Oh yeah, we got a spindly paw. Yoink. Alright, and what else? There we go. Murder. Alright. Someone in the settlement has been murdered. The survivor with the highest hunt XP is the victim. They're dead. And the murderer, the survivor with the highest insanity, who was caught in the act and is awaiting punishment. A funny face from the emo. There is John No Society. We have 1 hunt XP, 3 there, an awesome punch. 2 on Mallow. So awesome punch has marrow hunger. So he's always nominated for murder. Oh, my throat's so dry. He can either be the murderer or the murderee. The victim, as they say. I really don't like that set of disorders. Oh yeah, we witnessed an omen. No, just stop. No. There. Alright. So either the murderer is killed. +5 insanity, -2 survival on departing survivors. Awesome. Or murder in 1d5 years. But cool stats. Just cannot spend survival. Awful. Sao Mallow has the Twilight Sword. Who would be the murderer? Oh, Sao Mallow has 7 insanity. I think that's our highest, other than Awesome Punch. Cool. Okay, we get to choose. I think Awesome Punch gets eaten. Yeah, Coprolalia, Anhedonia, and Prey. We're not gonna play Near. I don't know. I want to see you in 2B's outfit. Okay. Sorry, Awesome Punch is getting murdered. Literally 9S. Understandable. Tubes. I want a what, Tubey? All right. The murderer is heralded as the fiercest warrior in the settlement. They gain +1 permanent strength, +1 courage and understanding, and the Skull Helm gear card. Add this settlement event to the timeline, 1d5 years from now. Cool. Then we get Tinker. Six. +1 endeavor. Okay. You use Linux, you are a legit hack source. No. Okay, we're down to 5 population. We just had 4 guys die. That's great. And murder is getting put next year on the timeline. Oh yeah, we don't have armored strangers. Hold on. When is the event? Year 9, Challenger at the gates. Okay, I didn't write it down. Octagon, but it's his Bloodborne character. Oh my god, what did you do? Jesus. Alright. Now I'm going Colicus. Get skin tags over his eyes. Okay, sure. Why not? The Hunter x Hunter character. Oh yeah, kinda. All right, we had 4 survivors die. Yippee, cannibalize. None of them were lost or ceased to exist or were exiled. Organ, wildcard, hide. We can innovate. Nice. You just do that. Alright. We could just hold on to 2 wild cards and use the Spindly Paw. I kinda want another Grapple Claw. I can't be picky. What are we gonna use all of these other endeavors for? This is a nightmare. Whatever. Let's innovate first. Ask questions later. Yeah. But an endeavor, a bone, an organ, and a hide. Draw 2. Simply draw 2 more. Inner Lantern, Hovel, Ammonia, and Storytelling. I'm not taking Storytelling. Ammonia... Could start the... No, we need the Leather Worker first. It's good. Getting Leather Worker. Or we could Surge. It's not like we have bonus survival. We get 1 for departing, and that's pretty much it. I guess Ammonia won't stick in the deck too much. Oh, the Hovel consequences are a bit much. Yeah. Take Ammonia. Let's see. Bloodletting. I think that's the only consequence other than Lantern Oven, which we have. I really want to get paint. Yeah, Bloodletting will help with Plague when we get that, not if. Given this campaign's luck so far. 5 survivors. Not good. I mean, we could try for Intimacy. Have you ever played a game without losing a single survivor? No. We've done sessions without losing one, I think. Oh yeah, we got a Skull Helm for murder. There we go. Yippee! Cool. Now good luck getting to work, Peanut. Yeah, gonna need it. You want the lucky charm here. We could build another. And just attack Fist and Tooth. The -1 accuracy is a problem. We could build a bandage and a lucky charm. Use that as a hide, and then use that as an organ. Yeah. Try to get a Twilight Sword wound with Sayo Mallow. Getting bone darts for backup, that's nice. Back up a bone axe after the backup bone darts break. Sure. There we go. Corpse can start with whip proficiency for fun. Bloodmungus will do Fisted Tooth. Not eligible for proficiency yet. We can fix that. I want to take Stinky Peanut out. Red Fist is gonna help. Yeah, Jimmy can stay home. What are we at? 1, 2, 3 male and 2 female survivors. Alright, where's Jimmy? Alright, let's ship Jimmy and Sayo Mallow together. Who's gonna be rolling on Augury? We're gonna get Tinker with Bungus. Hey, how about Corpse? If you birth me, I'll save your run. Trust. Sure. Actually, I'll have Peanut do it. I think. There we go. Alright. Yeah, Peanut rolling on Augury. For +1 survival. Cool. We get 2 for departing. And our limit is 5. We're getting 1 already. Could be worse. Alright. Roll again with Peanut. Lose 1 resource from settlement storage. And gain 1 understanding. Okay. Do it again. +1 survival. He's maxed out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's roll with Jimmy then. Six +1 survival. peanut. There we go. 9. Intimacy. Alright. Alright, nominate one consenting male and one consenting female survivor and roll on the intimacy table below. Alright. We'll ship Jimmy and Sayomalo. Can't believe Jimmy's gonna be a mom. Alright, we roll 2d10 and pick the lowest. 4. Oh my god. Let's go. No one dies. A new survivor is brought kicking and screaming into the world. The child's eyes are free of the ink that stained the founders' faces. The settlement gains +1 population. Random.org. Alright, number between 17 and it's almost 38. 43. 27. Lyle. XX. Okay. Alright, even male, odd female. Woman spotted. Cool. Oh yeah, I should keep track. Use this lifetime reroll. Okay. We're taking Sayomalo, who got birthed. Lyle XX, survivor formerly known as Repeat Switch, Twitch chat member formerly known as. I'll be fine. I think of the raid corpse. You missed the viewer shipping segment. Dragon Quest Heroes. You didn't miss the viewer shipping. Never mind. You missed the kingdom death moment of winning a showdown. Like 1 hit away from death with 1 single survivor left on the board. There will be many others. You're not wrong. We'll give a hunt XP to Peanut with shared experience. Yeah. It's Peanut rolling on, using it. Nominating a survivor with 2 or more hunt XP. Sayomalo. +1 hunt XP. We can do that for corpse as well. Yeah, good morning, 6-1 Paris. Hold on. Add it to the list. Good morning, Mr. Sticky X. Good morning, the Zentricus. Good morning, Corpse _ channel. The terrible knife. The cat fang claw. Or whatever. I'm not playing with the White Lion this campaign. You're gonna have to deal with the whip proficiency instead. And we'll put that 1 XP on Mr. Lyle. Level 3 white line with TKO. I mean, yeah. It's Lantern Year 5. Well, maybe level 3 Flower Knight? No, that would kill. We didn't do any funny innovations. No art or educate. We don't have any. Well, we have symposium, whatever. Alright. That was all of our resources. Whoops. Miyazaki's Poison Swamp. You saw the Frogdog fight. Oh yeah. Badass image check. The small dog. Alright. Yeah, look at this guy. Alright, get out of here. I think the Flower Knight is a good idea. Oh, hold on. Survival of Fittest means we get 1 strength and 1 evasion on all current and newborn survivors. Yippee. It would be kind of nice to build a monster tooth necklace. I don't think we need... Nah, we don't actually need one. I'll save the resources. We'll be fine. Okay. Yeah, right. Yeah, just on a Flower Knight. Tanimura's equipment destroying piss pool. Is that the director of Dark Souls 2? Level 2 is definitely possible. We do need the resources. I'm not gonna risk it. We only have 6 survivors. Hold on. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, let's depart with these guys. So we get +2 survival for departing from our innovations. Get the nose, boots and gloves. Our max is still 5, right? Can the survivors reproduce? Yeah. 2, 4, 5, yeah. Alright, +1 insanity for the noses. 1 armor at the right, 2. We got the rawhide set. Cool. Stuff there. The ideal gear grid. We have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 from the noses. 2 to each location. Prey is a bit of a problem. I'm gonna be a little disappointed if Corpse dies on the hunt. 4 survival on Siamalo. 3 to the head, 1 to the waist. She's already dead. Hopefully we get the disorder. It's just that one real life disorder where you think that you're already dead. Act of malice. Sure, why not? Yeah. You know what? Yeah. I'm gonna give Peanut the skull helm. Just because he's got the red fist. Goes up to 5. 3 to the head, 1 to the waist. He's at 2, right? Yeah. Maybe even more. Oh yeah, everyone gets 1 understanding. Thinker. Nothing. 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 Tickler Bungus. Rolls 1d10. Innovate, +1 card. Too late. Yeah, okay. Yeah, alright. I don't think I'm forgetting anything. Oh yeah, we stood on this space. Oops. Alright, Flower Knight. Is that 5? Yeah. Yoink. Level 1 is right here. Yeah. Forest Gate. And all of these just say random hunt event, but I'm putting them out anyways. Because it's funny. Alright, oh, grab that. Sure. Tickler Bungus can go first. Yeah, random event. Yippee. I don't know why I'm bothering. It's funny. 45? Yeah. God damn it. How bad is it? Jagged Valley. A valley of sharp, white stones opens before the survivors, looking just like a toothy maw. As the survivors push and climb through the jagged spires, they find that even the shallowest nick bleeds profusely. Each survivor suffers 1 event damage to the body. Unless the survivor has bandages to patch up their wounds, all survivors gain 2 bleeding tokens. Oh my god. Good thing we've got bandages. Alright, one to the body. Red Fist is on arrival, right? Yeah. Yeah, Peanut has the bandages. If any survivor has a pickaxe. Aw, man. That's a shame. Oh. Yeah, tragic, of course. 36. On the trail. The survivors rush forward, feeling their quarry close at hand. Skip the next hunt space. But this begins the showdown ambush. Cool. No noisy gear, I don't think. Sure. The forest gate. Here we go. The survivors approach an ominous gate. Trees and shadow lay beyond. Me when I see my cat up there. The silence and darkness is broken by a glowing hum that whispers into their bones. Yes, instead of overwhelming darkness, the forest wants what it wants. Can't pass over it, have to resolve the event, etc., etc. And the survivors test the gate. 7. After rolling to test the gate, each survivor may do any or all of the following actions once to increase their roll result. They got -1 attribute token, gain a bleed token, gain a random disorder, or archive a gear. Don't really need the understanding. Put a bleed token on Peanut. He's got bandages. I skipped breakfast today. I'm gonna get something to eat later. Alright, then Siomalo's turn. Sticky Meadow. Huh. A dewy meadow lays before the survivors, sloshing through the moist, sticky grass. Any boots the survivors are wearing become waterlogged. Heavy with sweet-smelling nectar, the survivors find it difficult to lift their feet as they walk. Each survivor with leg armor chooses to either gain a -1 movement token or reduce the armor at their legs to 0. Yeah, take the movement. We'll be fine. Alright, and then, yeah, encounter the monster. Yippee. In the heart of the forest dwells a delicate gardener who appreciates solitude over all things. Sadly, the dangerous flora and fauna it cultivates are desired by many. To preserve the hidden world it has created for itself, it trades its tools for a deadly blade without hesitation. So true. Alright. Then we just hit setup level 1. Don't break anything, please. Did I say goodbye earlier, Jimmy? I don't even remember. Just kind of assumed you were here earlier. I didn't say hi to you. Okay. I am insane. Congratulations on getting shipped with Siomalo. Alright. Oh, is there a random terrain here? Oh yeah. Huh. Flower patch. Sure, Psycho Mallow can activate that. Sure. A tank and a non-tank next to each other. Why not? Alright. Just like real life. Congratulations on the pregnancy, Jimmy. Alright. I'm gonna be right back, and then we'll start the showdown. I gotta get the red fist strength tokens out of everything, but 6 spaces away from all other terrain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool. Alright. One moment. There we go. Everything should be set up correctly. Did you ever club a seal? Normal. My god. Badass. Anyways. Yeah, the homemade pizza's really good. I just made the dough better and used better mozzarella. And it all worked. And good morning, Manny McMannington. She was in fur trading country. Loves you. Wholemeal flour. Nope. I don't think. Anyways. Yeah. We're not ambushing. The monster goes first. Anything else I'm forgetting? Flower addiction. Alright, that got cured up on the parting. Tough spray. Yeah, let me grab this. There we go. Cover up the survival. Can't spend any at the moment. Tumble. Awesome. And red fist. Cool. Alright, so Bloom. Sometimes the monster will perform Bloom. Target a random survivor outside the fairy ring. Vanish. +1 luck token. And doomed until the end of the monster turn. Target emerges from a flower. Closest free space inside the fairy ring. Turn the monster to face the target. Okay. And set roots. Flower Knight has +1 damage token for each survivor in the fairy ring. Flower Knight does not allow terrain to exist inside the fairy ring. If a terrain tile would move onto the fairy ring, it stops short at its border. If it would be placed inside, then nothing happens. Alright. And the Flower Knight draws 1,000 cuts. Closest survivor in range. Yeah, that's annoying. Sio Mallow. Why not? Three speed. 3+ to hit. Alright, 2 hits. Body and body. We can dodge 1. Take a heavy to the body, actually. Oh, that's really annoying. And knocked down. The target did suffer a light... oh, actually a heavy injury. Cool. Alright. Wrong deck. There. And now it's the survivor's turn. We can encourage Sio Mallow, and then just go for the Twilight Sword wound, and then start taking turns. Sure. We'll encourage with Tickler Bungus. Hardly even know her. Rawhide bonus does not activate. Damn. And we'll take Sio Mallow's act first. It's 1 speed. Accuracy 9. No. I tried. Alright, we can take Tickler Bungus's act. And we'll just attack with Fist and Tooth. Hitting on 9 or 10. Hey, he's... sure. We'll go to the blind spot. Get a little greedy. Now we're hitting on 8, 9, or 10, because he's blind. Alright, 1 hit. Hypnotic Deflection. We're critting on 10. Deadly means 9. Lucky Charm, 7. Sleeping Virus Flower. Sorry. Wait, hold on. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6 or higher. Alright, 50-50. Okay, we didn't crit. It's a parry location, so we only wound on a crit. Alright, turn to face. +2 insanity. That's nice. That was our movement and our action. Peanut can throw darts. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna take Corpse's Act. We can take a card off the top of the deck. What could... how bad could it possibly be? We'll move and we'll use our action to activate the corpse. Nice. +3 insanity and 1 skull. So now we are insane. Pray. Cool. We can spend survival now with corpse. And it's archived. Yoink. Alright. And Stinky Peanut. I kind of want to activate that flower. Yeah, sure. 2. A Glorious Bloom. +1 luck token, 1 random flower resource. Yippee! There we go. This is what I'm looking for. Warbling Bloom. You may plant this during the settlement phase to archive it and gain +1 population. The survivor is born with the flower addiction disorder in a face just like the Warbling Blooms. Yeah, that's normal. Alright, and monster's turn. I didn't forget anything about this, right? Pick the flower, archive it, royalty it. Yeah, okay. Glissade. Closest threat facing in the fairy ring. Tickler Bungus. Monster stomps its foot and shrieks frightfully. Target suffers 1 brain damage. Move and attack. 3 speed. Yeah, Tickler Bungus. Thank you for the raid, Pariah Lv1. Let me do the math, hold on. I lost track. 2, we got 1, 2, 3 evasion. No other tokens or anything. Alright. 5 plus to hit. 2 hits for 1 damage each. Head and waist. We can spend 1 survival to dodge the hit to the head. And then full move the monster towards the center of the showdown board. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Definitely has enough movement, right? Yeah, 7. Alright. Good morning, Neon Walker, 08. Good morning, Pariah Lv1. Good morning, Zero Ultima 6. Little Nightmares. I heard a lot of people disappointed in Little Nightmares 3. Apparently, I didn't really realize this till later, apparently none of the original team's on it. I don't know how true that is. One guy said it in a Steam review or something. I think. Alright, adding Neon Walker 08, Pyro's VTuber at 0 Ultima 6 to the survivor name list. Yeah, the first one's good, yeah. Pretty cool. That's annoying. Now what do we do? Could just take a turn off. Disgusting round dog. Anyways, yeah, I hope you had fun with the... I'm glad you had fun with the first one. The second one's good too, I think. I don't know. Yeah, I didn't have too much faith in the third one, seeing, like, costume, like, paid DLC in the second game. Like, the... Who's paying real money to get costumes in a single-player game? Horse armor. Anyways. We'll take Corpse's Act first. Activate Rawhide Headband. The top 2 AI cards. Alright, good luck eating. Salute. Brain damage, that's fine. Or Majestic Onslaught. I don't want that. Yeah, let's take a turn off with the monster draw Salute, and then wound the Onslaught off. It's permittable in games like Senran Kagura. Yeah, you know what? Actually, unironically, if the content is big boobs, jiggle physics, or whatever, like, yeah, sure. I assume that an appreciable amount of dev time went into that. Alright, we'll put Corpse there. Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we could put Peanut here. Have Corpse get targeted. I'll put Peanut here. We'll put Peanut here. Put Sayomala here, and then put Tickler Bungus here. There we go. I mean, we could throw bone darts with some of our survivors, but I don't think it's worth it. Oh yeah, Peanut can use bandages during his turn. And good night, Neon Walker 08. So true. Right, monster's turn. Salute. No one's facing, nor in Fairy Ring. Closest threat in range. We'll pick Tickler Bungus. Move and attack. 3 speed, 5+ to hit. 0 damage. Sorry, 0 damage to 1 location. The body. Okay, cool. If the target did not suffer any injuries from this attack, the monster salutes, raising its blade and peering into the target's eyes. Monster level brain damage. Just 1. Okay. Alright, and Survivor's turn. We'll take Sayomalo's Act first. Swing with the Twilight Sword. That's a miss. Take Corpse's Act. 4 spaces. Blind Spot. 2 speed. Grapple Claw. 6+ to hit. Yeah. 1 hit. Flowering Bustle. Super dense, not frail, so we're fine. 2. 5, 6. 6 toughness. Okay, yeah, no, we're good. That is a wound. If the attacker is inside the fairy ring, they are entangled in a mess of strangely twisting vines adhering to their legs. -1 movement token, +1 luck token. Alright. 2 -1 movement tokens. Awesome. Oh my god. +1 permanent accuracy would do so much on so many of these guys. Bungus. We can get a lot of stats on Bungus. That would be awesome. Sticky peanut. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, let's bone dart. Miss. Okay. I'll leave peanut there. Alright, and then Tickler Bungus. Can look at the top 2 AI cards. Oh yeah, we wounded eligible for whip proficiency. Rawhide Headband says Glissade and Pollen Strike. Alright, corpse can get targeted by that, that's fine. We want the extra accuracy on Sayamalo and the Bungus. -1 strength token's fine. Glissade. Ball move towards the center. Nah. Alright. Yeah, and keep Mr. Bungus there. Alright. The monster draws Pollen Strike. We could have Sayamalo or Bungus get targeted. Target corpse. Move and attack. Oh, 2 speed. 4+, really? 5, 6+ to hit. Right, 1 hit for 1 damage to the arms. Sure, let's dodge it. Why not? No, you know, I'm keeping the survival. Alright, and then -1 strength token. Okay. Yeah, green dust spews from the Flower Knight. Normal. Alright, let's take Sayamalo's act first. Let's try to hit with the Twilight Sword. Again. Nope. We'll take a Tickler Bungus's act. And we're just gonna attack Fist and Tooth. 8+ to hit. 1 hit. Delicate Shoulder Joint. -2 toughness. Wow. 4, 5, 6. And only 4 toughness at this location. Yeah, no. What did it do? Yeah, 4. That's not a crit. Pretty close. New Mandragora enemy in Atlas. Oh. Yeah, you know what? I think I'd like it too. I kind of want to check it out. It's that Atlas update in general. I'm not gonna do anything with Peanut, actually. I don't think. Let's take Corpse's Act and just Grapple Claw. 7+ to hit, 2 misses. Okay. Peanut stays there. Monster's turn. Salute. Closest facing in Fairy Ring, alright. 3 speed. Yeah, 2, 3, 4+. Alright, 2 hits for 1 damage to the body and the waist. We'll dodge the hit to the body, take 1 to the waist, and take 1 brain damage. We performed the survival action, the dodge, and we didn't roll high enough to get the survival back. I hope it's at the point where Kisef just decides to add content. Yeah, I think it's gonna be one of those games for a little while where he just keeps adding balance changes or something. Pardon the voice crack. I'm dying a little bit. Alright. Style Mallow. Oh yeah, we're hitting on 8+. Accuracy's 9. Blind spot +1. I'm working on it. Tickler Bungus. Fist and Tooth. 8+. 2 misses. Corpse. 7+. 1 hit. Furious Riposte. Critting on 10, 9, 8. Perform basic action. Target the attacker. 3 speed. Hitting on 4+. 1 damage to the head. Cool. Alright, the monster draws Vain Flourish. Cool. We do have a threat in here. All threats in Fairy Ring, just corpse. 2 speed. 4+. 2 hits. For 1 damage to the body and the body. Sure. Let's take 1 to the body. Dodging. We do get the survival back. And bleed. And bash. Alright. Survivor's turn. Mallow. Please. Yes. Alright. Fae Sabatons. Anything but a 1. Okay. Cool. There. Eligible for Twilight Sword proficiency in the Aftermath. If the attacker is adjacent to the Flower Knight, they are viciously kicked away. Wonk. The attacker suffers bash and a knockback 5. Alright. And then Mr. Bungus and Mr. Peanut. We'll go for Tickler Bungus first. Fist and Tooth. Hitting on yeah, 8+. 1 hit. Delicate knee joint. No. That's fine. You could move. I don't think I want though. Take Peanut's act. Put him there. We can attack with the bone darts. We can attack with Fist and Tooth actually. We're hitting on 7+ with Peanut. 1 hit. Fae Hilt. It's a wound. The attacker is adjacent to the Flower Knight. They suffer bash. Without turning, move the Flower Knight 3 spaces towards the center of the showdown board. Cool. And now Tickler Bungus, I'm glad I waited, can spend 1 survival to encourage corpse. And gets the survival back. Thank you, Rawhide Set. If we did that earlier, should be knocked down. And now we're in the blind spot with Corpse. Let's go. We attack with the Grapple Claw. 2 speed, 6+ to hit. The Armored Back. 7. That's a wound. No crit spot, doesn't matter. I don't need to count. Fine. Failure reaction, who cares? And we can move 3 spaces. 1, 2, 3. And we rolled up 1 with Bungus, didn't we? Yeah, eligible for Whip, eligible for Twilight Sword. Peanut wound with the fish and tooth? Yeah. Alright. And the monster's turn. $1,000 cuts. Closest threat facing in Fairy Ring? Nope. Closest survivor in range. Corpse or a Bungus. It's 2 damage per hit. I think we go for Corpse. Three speed. 4+ to hit. Fuck. 3 hits for 2 damage to the waist, legs, and head. We'll dodge the hit to the head. Take 2 to the waist, 2 to the legs. That's a light injury. We dodged. Our survival action gets us a survival back. Cool. And we suffered an injury. So we don't perform it again. Cool. Alright, and survivor's turn. I'll take a Corpse's act first. Alright, Peanut got knocked down during the monster turn, and so did during the survivor's turn. Both of these guys get back up at the end of the monster's turn. Corpse will attack with the Grapple Claw. 1 hit. Glowing eyes. 2. That's a wound. They're doing good in that regard. The Flower Knight shrieks. Its eyes strobe unnameable colors. All survivors in the monster's facing suffer monster-level brain damage. Corpse is no longer insane. Ah, beans. Prey is now active. You can no longer spend survival. Alright, and we can move 3 spaces. 1, 2, 3. Take Tickler Bungus's act. We'll go right there. Wrong thing. 8+ to hit. There we go. No trap card. Fey Breaches and Hypnotic Deflection. We'll go for the Breaches. 2. Is that a wound with Fist and Tooth? 2, 3, 4. No. No reaction. I wanted that courage. Good morning, Mobile Suit Grundle. Added to the survivor name list. Alright. Hypnotic Deflection. 7. I'm pretty sure that's a crit. Putting on 10, 9, 8, 7. Yeah, 9, 8, 7. 6+. And we rolled a 7. Nice. So, if the attacker does not have the fencing secret fighting art, breakthrough. Yippee. Badass. For a brief instant, a weakness is found in the Flower Knight's seemingly impenetrable defenses. Sorry, impenetrable. Hold on. With a ferocious blow, the survivor is able to overcome the Flower Knight's bird-like reflexes. If the settlement has innovated drums... No. Seizing the moment, the attacker attempts to break through. 7. Add the survivor's luck to the result. 1, 2, 3... 4? We're adding 3 at least. Pressing through, your senses sharpen until you are nearly overwhelmed. Gain the fencing secret fighting art. All survivors gain +1 survival. Nice. It's not particularly useful. Oh wait, oh yeah, I forgot about the other half of fencing. That's awesome. Never mind. Yeah, ignore parry. Sure, whatever. That's fine. And when a monster attacks you, roll 1d10. On a 6+, ignore 1 hit. Limit once per round. That's just... That's just, like... It's awesome. Alright. We still have Mallow and Peanut's acts. Mr. Peanut can go with the Bone Club. I don't think we need... I think it'd be... I think it'd be better to just use Fist and Tooth. Yeah. Just for the chance of critting. 8+. 1 hit. Furious Riposte. 6. Hang on. 10, 9, 8. Nope. Perform basic action. Target the attacker. Okay. 3+ to hit. For 1 damage. Okay. 1 damage to the body, and arms. We can't dodge. Peanut's not gonna die to this, right? Hold on. KDM rules chat. Let's see. Search red fish attacking. Dodge. Red fished. I wonder. So normally you can't spend survival while you are attacking. Whatever. That's enough looking. Peanut takes a severe body injury. For gaping chest wound. -1 permanent strength. Okay, it could have been worse. I got too cocky. Alright, and then Mallow. You just stand here and, I don't know, throw a dart. Miss. Okay. The monster draws Glissade. Closest threat, facing in Fairy Ring. Nope. Closest threat in range. Bungus. The monster stomps its foot and shrieks frightfully. Target suffers 1 brain damage. And move and attack. 3 speed. 2, 3, 4, 5 plus to hit. 1 damage to the legs and the body. Wait, hold on. No, we don't get to ignore 1 hit. Damn it. I'll ignore a hit to the body for fun. Dodge it. We do get the survival back. And full move the monster towards the center of the showdown board. That's great. Alright. Survivor's turn. Oh yeah, we get a bleed token on Peanut. We'll take Peanut's act first. Remove the bleed token. Move him out of the way. Put him here, why not? Okay. We'll take Siomalo's act first. And throw a bone dart. That's a hit? Wow. Fey Helm Wings. That's a crit. Let's go, baby. The Flower Knight's helmet is damaged. If the monster is inside the fairy ring, it gains -1 accuracy token. Cool. Attacker gains +1 luck token. Cool. And 1 random flower resource. Let's go. Alright. This is what I'm here for. Sighing Bloom. 3 survival, insanity, and flower addiction. I'm not gonna eat that. I'm good. And the trap card is like right there. I don't remember how bad it is. No reflex. 1 card left in the deck. We can let Mr. Bungus tank. Actually, we can look at the top AI card with Corpse. Got nothing better. It's Salute. Target Mr. Bungus. Put Corpse there. Okay. Wait, we haven't taken Bungus's turn. Corpse is there? We can go here. And then we can take Tickler Bungus's act. And go here. Surely that's fine. Alright, and the monster draws Salute. That new round. Closest threat in range. Oh wait, that'd be Siomalo now. Never mind. Whatever. Alright, we'll take damage, it's fine. 5 plus to hit. 1 to the body, and 1 to the body. Sure, why not? Oh wait, hold on. Fencing. Ignore 1. I'll spend the survival to dodge. We're gonna take 1 brain damage. We don't take any hits. We do get the survival back from the raw hit set bonus. Gaming. But then I see Diabetic Susie's. Oh yeah. That guy's a pervert, hell yeah. Alright. We'll take Mr. Bungus's act, I guess. Just attack. 1 hit. Wait, no, never mind. We're only hitting on 9 plus with Fist and Tooth. That's awesome. did get a wound, right? Did we? Oh, be the judge of that, good heavens! Wonder what he saw. I'll move Mr. Bungus down here. I think corpses act. Now, surely this is a good idea. Go to the blind spot. 2 speed, 6+ to hit. There we go. Restless Roots. Place the Flower Knight in the center of the showdown board. Place the attacker in front of the monster. +1 luck token. Each of the other survivors is grasped by the roots and pulled in. Unless they spend 1 survival, place them 5 spaces closer to the Flower Knight. All survivors are doomed. Basic action, target the attacker. Well, everyone else is able to spend survival. I don't want to make the basic action do more damage. Alright, 3 speed, 4+ to hit. 1 damage to the body and the body. Heavy injury, knocked it down. Cool. Incoming Hero Dola. Did you kingdom the death? Yeah, actually. We had a showdown where we beat the monster with only 1 guy left alive at the end, and he was like 1 hit away from dying. Well, like, he survived a couple of death blows, Darkest Dungeon style. One of those. Alright. Survivor's turn. Let's just encourage with Tickler Bungus. We do get the survival back. Where's the population at? We've got 6 survivors left alive. It's going. It's fucking over. Alright. Yeah, we'll attack with the grapple claw with corpse. It's a 1 hit. Face Sabatons. Hey, let's go. Nice. We wound. If the attacker is adjacent to the monster, they are viciously kicked away. Cool. Bash, knockback 5. Nice. Now we're out of the fairy ring. Mr. Bungus can only move 4 spaces. Sure. We'll take Tickler Bungus's act next. Look at the top 2 AI cards. Closest threat in range, or... Closest threat in range. Full move towards the center, or brain damage. Tickler Bung. Oh yeah, we have murder on the timeline. I forgot about that. Well, Sayomalo's going to die. I forgot. I shouldn't have bothered with the Twilight Sword proficiency then. Ah, beans. That's fine. Keep Mr. Bungus there. Can put him there. Put Sayo there. Put Peanut there. Sure. Alright, the monster draws salute. Closest threat in range. We'll pick Mr. Bungus. 3 speed. 5 plus to hit. 1 hit. For 0 damage. Alright, 1 brain damage. I forgot about the fencing again. Cool. Alright, survivor's turn. Sure, why not? No, not Peanut's act first. We'll take Tickler Bungus's act first. Just attack the monster, fist and tooth. 9 or 10 to hit. 2 misses. What did you do, Luke? Hold on. Cows. You're insane. You're real sick in the head, you know that. I'll just attack with Fist and Tooth with Sayamala right there. Cool. Flowering Bustle. 3, 4. 5, 6. Wait, what? Oh shit. Yeah, that is enough strength to wound. Awesome. If the attacker's inside the fairy ring, nope. Alright. And Peanut, can put him in the blind spot. It's funnier that way. 2 speed. He does have the -1, so he'll be fine. 1 hit. Fey Breastplate. 3, 4. Failure. Alright. And then we have Corpse's Act. 3 spaces closer to the monster. Alright. Oops. Shuffle the 1 card. The monster draws salute. Wow. Yeah, no threat facing in the fairy ring. Closest threat in range will target Tickler Bungus. 5 plus to hit. 1 damage to the arms and the body. Dodge the hit to the body. We don't get the survival back. Fencing. Okay. And 1 brain damage. That's a brain trauma. Don't die. Okay, good. New perspective. Knocked down and gain 1d10 insanity. Cool. Alright. And survivor's turn. Sure. Peanut can encourage Tickler Bungus. And take the first act. Attack the monster from the blind spot. 2 misses. We'll move out. Mr. Bungus can... Fist and Tooth. 9 or 10 to hit. My god. Motherfucker. Sayomalo can... Fist and Tooth. 8 plus to hit. Armored back. 10. It's a wound. Oh, god damn it. No threats in the fairy ring. Perform Bloom. Awesome. Anyways, we didn't fail, no reaction there. And then we have corpses act. 1, 2, 3. Alright, the monster performs basic action. Target corpse. Or we could go here. Bungus gets stepped on. Knocked back 5 away from the monster and knocked down. 3 speed, 4+ to hit. 1 damage. 1 hit to the body. Can't spend survival. But you can spend the +1 strength tokens. We'll dodge 1 hit. Now we don't have any more +1 strength tokens. Yippee. I don't want to take a severe. Alright. Survivor's turn. We'll take Corpse's act first. Get out of the ring. 3 spaces. 7+ to hit. 1 hit. The Fae breaches. And we didn't crit. That is a wound. We don't get the +1 courage because it's a wound result while we kill the monster. You like crit, and then you actually wound, and then you do reactions. Anyways. Damn. We killed the monster. No one died. All we got was a gaping chest wound on Peanut. We got a warbling bloom. We got, yeah, 3 bonus resources. Yippee. Did we get a fist? We got fencing. No, we totally got a fist and tooth wound with Mr. Bungus. Yes. Hold on. So, yeah, +1 hunt XP, +1 weapon proficiency. We get to the age milestone, we get weapon proficiency, we select Fist and Tooth, and we wounded with Fist and Tooth, so we get +1. Your time in the darkness changes you. 3? +1 permanent strength. Cool. Only we got +1 permanent luck. Sad. +1 accuracy would have been really good, actually. Like, really good. Corpse gets 1 there. And select the whip. What do you get for specialization? Oh, yeah. This is actually really good for Pariah. Instead of moving the top card of the AI deck into the wound stack, you may move the top card of the AI discard pile once per attack. Cool. Siomalo. +1. Take a Twilight Sword proficiency level. And Stinky Peanut. 1 in Fist and Tooth. Oh yeah, Corpse gets 17. +1 permanent accuracy. Nice. It's been our greatest limiting factor, is actually hitting the fucking monster. That's not good. Got 13 on Peanut. That's a random fighting art, yeah. Hopefully we get something good. Tumble. Yeah? Yeah, I'll take it. Alright. And when the survivors defeat the Flower Knight, They gain the Flower Knight badge, rare gear. Add the Petal Spiral Innovation to the Settlement's Innovation deck. If any survivors have the Fencing, Secret Fighting Art, and the Ghostly Beauty Disorder, they gain the Narcissistic Disorder and +1 permanent evasion. Badass. Next settlement phase, Sense Memory. And the group gains the following rewards: 4 basic and 4 Flower Knight resources. Oh yeah, level 3 gives you a Sleeping Virus Flower. Hell yeah. And all survivors with Fencing and Ghostly Beauty and Narcissistic gain the True Blade Secret Fighting Art. Cool. I don't remember if True Blade is good. All swords gain Deadly. +3 luck when attacking with a sword. Oh yeah, okay, that's pretty good. Whoa! Women. Anyways. Put it back on screen now. Okay. There you go, buddy. Alright, let me get my basic resources. Two osseous. No. 2 sighing blooms. No. We're gonna be spending this on a survivor. And going next time is 0, 0, 0. I feel like that's more zeros than the last time. Alright, 4 basic. Okay. Scrap. Got our bones. Our organs. Our hide. Okay. Alright, Lampinia 6. Our settlement event for the year is Wanted. The survivor with the lowest XP is convinced a powerful presence is nearby. Yeah, 1 there. I think 1 is our lowest. Yeah. Everyone else is at 2+. Sure. Well, I'm going Bud VT. And it did the survivor name list. We'll do Lyle. XX. Just because he's related to fewer characters. I'm thinking about the well. Yeah, it's funny if to do Jimmy. Jimmy got to do something already. How bad could it be? 10. No memento mori. The survivor paints their blood in patterns all over the settlement. They permanently gain +2 strength, +1 accuracy, and the following ability. Possessed. Cannot use weapon specialization, mastery, or fighting arts. And good morning, Baby Monto. Added to the survivor name list. Alright. Oh yeah, +1 accuracy, +2 strength. I should write the full stat line, actually. There. Just because we're gonna have survivors that don't have any bonuses. Alright. We don't do armored strangers. Murder. Someone in the settlement has been murdered. The survivor with the highest hunt XP is the victim. They are dead. The murderer, the survivor with the highest insanity, was caught in the act and is awaiting punishment. Sayo Malo is fucking dead. Corpses 2. Tickler Bungus has 6. Okay. Bungus is the murderer. Oh yeah. There we go. There. And write down on these. Oh yeah, before I forget. Yonk. We get a Flower Knight badge. Cool. 1 tactics card, 1 evasion token, and an up blue affinity. Pretty good. There, corpse dealt the killing blow. Good morning, Egos. What happened to the murderer? We haven't found out yet. Tickler Bungus. Alright. There we go. The other survivors in the settlement cannot determine the truth, and reluctantly free the accused. This year, departing survivors gained +5 insanity, and -2 survival. We do not add murder to the next year on the timeline. Thank fuck. We're gonna draw it next year. It's gonna be funny. What happened to White Knuckle? That was last Saturday. I just like I was being held hostage. It's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 population. That's great. Can you zoom in on Collective Toil? The text is so small. Hey, wait a minute. Hold on. I have to draw Monkbed. There you go. Yippee. I'm thinking about collective toy. I don't know if we're ever gonna be able to use... I don't know if we're gonna have 10 population. I see. Boobs. Oh yeah, how many endeavors do we get? We had 4 returning survivors. 1 head tinker. What did Sayamalo have? Hold on. Two of them had tinker. Hi, boobs. You pervert. All right. And oh yeah, +5 insanity, -2 survival. Hold on, what year is it? 6. There. Sense memory. There we go. So true. Rushing into the settlement, the returning survivors desperately attempt to convey to the others the powerful memories that dwelt in the very air of the glade. Even as they pass the settlement's threshold, the memories fade, and the delicate blooms clutched in their hands wilt. The settlement may pour their inspiration into inspired crafting. Ah, I wish we had pottery. We could get otherworldly luck. Anyways, I am not building the Vespertine foil. It's way too much work. And it's not that good. Vespertine bow would be funny. I'm gonna play Nova Panther. That was really fucked up, like... I think the... What happened this time? I think we built it twice, and the hunt events exploded it, like, both times. It's really funny. Oh, I don't have egos on the list. There we go. And yeah, I don't think any of these are really worth it right now. Take me off the list. Roll a 5 on Ballad of the Wallflower. Like right now, yeah. It would be a very bad idea to roll on it in the first place. Alright, we're gonna use this to get 1 population. Hopefully we roll E-Ghost. He would have this face. What are we doing with the other resources? A lot of bones. Let me look at the barber surgeon. Yeah, we could build this, use 1 scrap and the 1 perfect hide, and build the scavenger kit for +1 resource every year. Matt Patton meeting Baldi's Basics. Yeah, okay. Or we could innovate. Oh wait, hold on. We had 1 survivor die. Yes. What is Kingdom Death Kime? Yes. Correct. Okay, cool. We get a hide. We can, 3 organs, 1 hide, perfect hide, and a scrap. Then we have an extra bone. That doesn't help us innovate this year. It's the cool kind of weird. Yeah. Yeah. It's normal. I want more innovations. Yeah, innovations to paint, to face painting, to actually getting a number of population. Oh, the Baldi's base. Wait, okay, I've seen Baldi's Basics, like, more than I should on the internet. Is it, like, actually good? No way, right? You're right. Not at all. Entertaining is good. Oh yeah, Twilight Sword, Cursed. I forgot about Sentient. I'm blinking my eyes one at a time. Whoops. I wouldn't have been able to attack with that as many times as we did. Honestly, attacking with the Twilight Sword is probably worse than Fist and Tooth. Alright, bone, organ, hide, and an endeavor. Yeah, let's just innovate immediately. Annoying children latched onto it. Okay. Paint. The settlement swells with creative energy. All survivors gain the dash survival action. Cool. Spend the survival, gain a movement, and use it immediately. Paint the consequences. Oh yeah, I gotta add petal spiral. guess I should re-roll. Damn it. Fuck. God. Could take scrap smelting. We don't have that much survival. Early blacksmith would be kind of funny. There are no scrap smelting consequences. That's fine. The warbling bloom would be super worth it. We can wait a year, maybe. What do we use the hide for? Holding on to all of these. Oh wait, never mind. I'm just gonna archive this now. Plant this during the settlement phase. Archive it, gain +1 population. The survivor is born with the flower addiction disorder and a face just like the warbling blooms. Cool. Random.org. 18 to 55. $39. Honey salads. Half plant. Random.spork. Holds up spork. One survival for being named. Even male, odd female. Alright, and flower addiction. Nothing else. Yeah. Does not count as being born in the settlement, I think. Put that fucking troll face away. Alright. We could make another monster grease with those 2 organs. Could make a lucky charm. Something else. Problem? You motherfucker. Let me. We could build a weapon crafter. I don't know, it doesn't seem too worth it. I didn't build the barber surgeon. I mean, we could if we used the perfect hide. Moses in a basket in the reeds and Eve's a fucking soy jack. Shut up. Wanting Caleb Horse VT. Added to the survivor name list. Right. Another grease would be pretty good. Yeah, we can do this. Now we have the most fucked up gear grid possible. Cool. Maybe this? Doesn't make too much of a difference. Just in case we get a flammable thing exploded? Sure, why not? So that's 1, 2, 3 evasion. That's pretty good. Oh yeah, put all the tokens away. I want to do a Frogdog hunt. Starting to build the armor would be good. We use the rest of these resources on. Get the bandage for a left blue affinity. I don't have anything for right blue for Lucky Charm. Its bone isn't doing anything. I mean, yeah, bone, scrap, build a monster tooth necklace, and then just 2 organs. And, make a monster grease. Yeah. No, not that. Oh no! It took my fucking noses. I'm building a monster tooth necklace, building a second monster grease. We have 2 lucky charms, no fecal salves, nor dried acanthus at the moment. Sure. There we go. Nice. Make love juice, not war. I can't make it. Make war juice. It's called frenzy drink. It's from the line. Well, it's not juice. Never mind. Uh-oh. Can I, like, clip the camera under the table to see? I don't think it's... I think the basic resource deck is just gone. Okay. Where did it go? The fuck? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Sure, man. What the fuck? Okay. All those are in the game box now. Oh yeah, I watched the Patrician TV pirate software video for some reason. Like, yeah, it's an interesting, you know, drama video, I guess. But why did he make it a Halo Reach machinima? I don't know. It was really weird. Making his podcast Halo 3 machinimas as well. Why? It just seems like a lot of effort. I don't know if people are yearning for the machinimas. It'd be funny to force him to watch a Halo 3 machinima. Okay. That is true. Is it really? Hold on. Are there really 7 hides in the basic resource deck? The fuck? 21 basic. Yeah, 3 more. That's the right number. Huh. Is that really correct? Oh, whatever. It's funny. Alright. Still have 5 endeavors to do something with. We no longer have a survivor with 3 hunt XP. That kind of sucks. Not much scrap for smelting. Alright, I'm gonna go take a piss real quick. I'll be right back. There we go. We're so back. Good night, Jimmy. Don't die. Wait. Yeah, good morning, Fontaine is... welcome back, Fontaine is dead. Wait, hold on. I lost the plot. Alright, what can we actually use our endeavors on? I wish I didn't redraw the innovations. Fuck. Paint would have been so good. That's that whole deck. Throw it back. And by it, I mean I made peanuts. There you go. Yeah, Vespertine foil, deadly too. That's awesome. Beginning of each settlement phase, archive it unless you spend one flower resource. It's not awesome. Vespertine bow, deadly, range 5. You can give it range 9. That's awesome. Vespertine cello is pretty funny. Really want to make that work. Instead of each showdown, all other survivors with an instrument in their gear grid gain a +1 luck token. I'm going Soviet slow. So true. Added to the survivor name list. Oh yeah, the arrows are funny. Deadly 4. Yeah. What am I prepping to fight? I want to fight a, Frogdog. I guess organ grinders our best bet. 1, 2, 3 bones. Another. I'm not throwing it. Frogdog again? I want to make the armor. It's all pretty good. You mind Spurbus? The shit armor full of shit and piss. No. It's awesome. The monster is not great. Sorry, fucking flashback. Oh my god. Yeah, spite bomb. That's. Have to look at that. Is that the armor? No. There. If you would gain the token, you may suffer monster level damage to the head hit location instead. Okay. Yeah. It's actually kind of cool. Good affinities too. That kind of Silk Song boss. Which one? The Ant Queen, the bitch. Oh, yeah. Be good, I don't know. Alright, we'll spend 1 endeavor to give Tony salads 1 hunt XP. We've gotten multiple survivors with 2, that's fine. I'm going Luri Loo. Could get 1 understanding on corpse. Albino Marnie. Oh yeah, the Pokemon thing. Could ship these two. So much Silk the Song. You're not wrong. It'd be nice to get more insanity. Oh, and then we're getting 5 for free. Peanut is so strong. I've not gotten a Mega Bonk. I'm good. I think. So we're at 6 population now. Ah! Get me out of there. So where's our 6th survivor? Oh, Jimmy. Sure. Let's roll on Augury with Tony Salads. I'm not using that guy. We'll roll on it with Corpse. Lose 1 resource from the settlement, gain 1 understanding. Drop a single bone. Tony Salads is a mob name. Yeah, I know what you mean. Alright, let's roll with taking Jimmy out. Sure. Whip, Fist and Tooth. Then Fist and Tooth. Two strength. It's pretty good. Gonna hit like 8. Bouncing off the pads. 5 total. Okay. Yeah, we'll roll again with Jimmy on Augury. Alright, Intimacy. Yippee. We'll pair Lyle X and Tony Salads. Please don't fucking don't do it. Doing this without face painting feels really rough. We got a 7. Yes. The settlement gains +1 population. The male and female survivors share a deep bond and gain 10 survival each. 5 is our limit. Who do we get? Random.org. Agamine Sun 312772. Alright. 19 to 57. 55. The E-Ghost. Do I want to be put in a pumpkin? Yeah, sure. The survivors making fuck berserker. Alright, even male, odd female. Yoink. We are at 7 population. We're getting there. Is it linked in year 6? Yeah. It's adorable pumpkin art. You pervert. Am I okay with using Waru though? I don't know if that works on Linux. I think the weird Chinese one works. Cuteness, aggression, but horny instead of violent. Yeah, sure. Why not? Type that, why don't you? Let's roll on augury again with Yummy. Why not? Okay, intimacy again. We'll pick the same pair. 5. +1 population. Holy Toledo. Alright, 20 to 57. 28. Spurbus. All right. Oh boy. Yippee. It would be fun to send Spurbus or E-Ghost out, like, this year. Hee and not hee pumpkins. Badass. Now, we've got Hooded Knight on the timeline next year. Someone's gonna get a Twilight Sword. Survivor with the most hunt XP, in fact. Yeah. Texture is insanely detailed. Yeah, it's funny. I really want to take our good survivors out. But I don't want our best survivors to get the Twilight Sword. Is she getting the real tabletop? Probably. Reminds me of me desk in secondary school. What you sound like. Was that meat? Huh? Huh? Maybe. Bleat, yeah. Oh man, Peanut's got good stats too. We could take all fresh survivors. There. Just evading. I don't want Peanut to get the Twilight Sword. Next, survival. Jimmy can't get any proficiency. Or can't use it? Same difference, maybe? Piston Tooth. Go for whips. Sure. Four strength. 1, 2 luck. Decent. Going with 1 strength and 2 luck. Decent. 6 strength. Yeah, that's awesome. Jimmy's gonna fucking tear this thing in half. Let's see. Yeah. 4 strength. Or like 8 strength. Yeah, you know what? We'll be fine. Is there a max level for stats? Kind of. Like, in a theoretical sense. In a practical sense. Oh yeah, we're gonna spend an endeavor and give 1 hunt XP to... Oh wait, no, Spurbus. Yeah, we'll give it to Eghost. Spurbus will just tank. But yeah, like, luck. I mean, monsters will have luck sometimes. That, like, counteracts your luck, but otherwise, 1 is an automatic failure during a wound attempt. So, like, 8 is the practical max luck stat. Because then you're critting on 2. You can't possibly pay enough attention. I'll tell you when you die, it'll be awesome. Strength. 1 is always a failure, so like... There's some stuff that does cool things if you overshoot the monster's strength. I'm getting old man diabetes. Alright, the resource in the hunt deck. So like 30 strength is like more than you will probably ever need. If it gets too high, its stack overflows out of existence. You're too lucky to be in this hell world. Ugh. Spoilers for the Gambler's chest. There's a fighting art. Secret fighting art. Like, every monster normally has, like, a cool... like, their own fighting art. With, like, that monster's, like, art in the background and stuff. The Gamblers one is just called God of Cheaters. And it gives you like plus some like 2 luck, and then like you add your luck to your strength and evasion. Something stupid good like that. And it just doesn't, there's no way to gain it. It's just nothing gives it to you. You can only get it by cheating. It's so stupid. God of Cheddars. Yeah. Game's awesome. Alright, give me the book. You wanted to buy this. You saw the price. And then the likelihood of convincing your friends to play it. Yeah. It's definitely a little expensive. It's a lot of plastic. And one cat deck. Yeah, you're on the list, yeah. Alright, Frogdog. Level 1. We get 2, we lose 2. Get 1 understanding. 5 insanity. We get 2 from our gear. Just at 3 survival, 5 insanity, 2 armor to each location, 1 understanding. Show them the official character art. Yeah, show them this. Show them like the pregnant lady pinups or whatever. Fuck it. 4, 5 there. Oh yeah, 1 understanding. Plus 1 survival. Yeah, Jimmy's going caveman mode. Mr. Lyle. Yeah. Cool, maxed out. Good head, 1 to the waist. Oh yeah, 1 understanding. 1 understanding. And yeah. You don't work on the terminal gooners. You hope you get to go goblin mode. Yeah, I gotta do another People of the Stars campaign. So someone gets to actually go goblin mode by getting the goblin. Yoink. The level 1's there. Cone blanky mode. Scary. Alright. No one is particularly valuable at the moment. I guess Spurbus is in the best position, because he cannot get, unless he's the only returning survivor, he won't be picked for, the funny thing. Twilight Sword. Alright, random hunt event. Yeah, 99. I don't remember if that's good or not. It's not finale. That's portcullis, isn't it? Yeah. The survivors approach a massive portcullis standing in the darkness. It is not attached to anything and does not bar their way. They may choose to walk around it. If they do, roll again on the hunt event table before moving on the hunt board. Wait. Huh? I don't know if I could choose not to walk around it. Portcullis. Oh, let's walk around it. We do not have the key. That'd be awesome if we did. 85. Test of courage. Lava flows from the eyes of a huge, grimacing stone face. Its gritted teeth hold a worn sword. If there are any survivors with 6+ courage, choose one to brave the lava. Gain the adventure sword rare gear. If no one can test their mettle, the group moves on with a feeling of inadequacy. Okay. Skeletal bloom. Oh? Ahead, cracks in the ground sprout anemic flowers that nod in an unfelt breeze. The event revealer may consume them. If they do, they gain +1 courage and pluck the largest bony bloom, devouring it. Funny. Okay, good. No head explosion. The spindly petals become lodged in your throat. You cannot encourage for the rest of the lantern year. Gain a +1 strength token. Call on your front gate the portcullis. Which front gate? What do you mean? You're scaring me. No. Alright. 94. Sickening mess. The survivors come upon a patch of badly damaged ground. The stone faces are cracked and debris is strewn everywhere. Piles of toxic-smelling dung and half-digested viscera litter the area. The survivors approach, but survivors with squeamish disorder refuse to go any closer. Flake thirst. I love drinking. I gotta get that strength token, I forgot. Alright, insane survivors consume what they find and make themselves sick. Gain -1 strength token. Yeah. I got bad news. Everyone here is insane. We all gained +5 insanity. Okay. That's a little rough. Good thing I picked the level 1 Frogdog. The muscle will be fine. Jimmy and Lyle. Alright, and then we encounter the monster. Cool. You're wading through mud. Oh. Well, like waiting for the bus to come. Cause it's like, cause it sounds like the same word. Oh. I've heard about this. Nope. Okay. Yeah, man. Yeah, sure. Don't pick it up. Okay. Who do we want where? Burbus is our tank. Eghost is our second tank. Oops. Okay. Cool Autistic Gamer 774. What a hero. Put Jimmy over here. Alright, sure. Put Spurvis right here just in case. When did you get born? This lantern year. Goo goo gaga. Alright, how bad is it gonna be? Just a level 1, only 10 AI cards, 8 toughness. Monster goes first. Revulsion. All adjacent threats. That includes Eghost. Alright, intimidate targets. The monster carbuncle's sagging eye sockets phosphoresce. Unbidden thoughts of dread inspire queasiness. All targets suffer 1 brain damage. Any sane targets still stand in panic and full move directly away from the monster. Okay. 1 brain damage, sure. Oh yeah, no cool autistic videos, damn. Alright. Foul stench, yeah. All survivors gain 1 stink token for each stinky gear in their gear grid. Well, that was an easy AI card, like nothing happened. Alright. The E-Ghost. The cool autistic ghost 774. Alright, take his act first. We'll just attack with... We'll go with the grapple claw and then we'll move. 6+ to hit. When the blind spot. 2, 3 strength. 5+ to... Well, you have a decent chance to crit, come on. 2 hits. The twitching Achilles tendon and the twitching coarse crest. We'll go for the crest first. There we go. The flesh is surprisingly pliant, carrying the impressions of countless weapons clearly marked in the skin. Crit. No! That would have been awesome. 2, 5... 5 total. Achilles tendon. Yeah, 10, 9, 8. Not enough to crit. It's enough to wound. We could go for whip proficiency with E-Ghost. It'd be funny. I'll write it down, I'll think about it. well, reflex. With growls from its maw and its bowels, the monster takes to the air. Perform leap, then gaseous bloat. So, random mammoth leaf it currently does not occupy. Alright. Found its blind spot that faced the center of the showdown board, and adjacent survivors. As the monster lands on, suffer monster level damage to a random hit location. One to the Spurbus legs. That's fine. Alright, and the gaseous bloat. One fart. Thanks, Team Death. Alright, we'll take Spurbus's act, and we'll just fist and tooth, and then move out of the way. Yeah. 7+ to hit. 1 hit. Lv2 Frogdog. Yeah. Sure. It's a crit. Barely hidden ligaments pulse with pain. The monster gains a -1 movement token. Gain 1 random Frogdog resource. Yes. We got a mammary gland. That's great. That's a movement token. That's probably not going to be relevant. Discard the top card of the fart deck. 1, 2, 3. You blocked Fontaine. You're homophobe and you hate the Irish. Those are different things? Send a tweet. 3, 4, 5. You can't get in melee range with Jimmy. We can just throw a dart with Lyle and Jimmy. I'll take Jimmy's act. Throw a dart. Go here. Bone darts. We got +1 accuracy, so 6+ to hit. To be expected. Now we take this to Lyle X's turn. Go to the blind spot. Yeah, darts. Probably should have used Fist and Tooth, actually. Yeah. 1 hit. Festering posterior. 2, 5, 6, 5. A failure. No reaction. Alright, and the monster draws... just a taste. Closest stinky survivor. Spurbus. Yeah, move and attack. A subtle but powerful tongue bowls you over. Ash and the brain damage. We'll see. 1. I forgot about the token. And the tactic. 2, 3. Should be 4 evasion. 9+ to hit. Alright. Nothing but misses. Tactics. I think it's just the Flower Knight ones. Yeah. Lance formation. That's a cool one. Not gonna happen. Oh yeah, no, we got Dung Beetle Knight in here. Okay, cool. Alright. That's only after damage. We took no damage. Alright. Take Spurbus's act first, and then just punch him. 2 misses. Okay, we'll stay there. Take Mr. Lyle X's act. Bone Club? 1 hit. Switching leg extensors. That's fine. 4 plus 5. More than enough to wound. Reflex. The Frogdog's wide-set eyes swivel wildly. The attack is not in the monster's blind spot. Leap, then suffer grab. The one that Jimmy was on. Sure. Knockback 5. I really wonder what this is. It's a fucking insane bug. Whatever. No, he's knocked down. Takes 1 to the head. Oh. Lyle takes 1 to the waist. Okay. What did you do to your eggs? Black pepper. We can encourage Jimmy with E-Ghost. Does not get the survival back. We can take Jimmy's act next. We just took Lyle, we took Spurbus's. Walk 5 spaces to the blind spot, and Bone Axe, 2 speed, 5, 4 plus the hit, 1 hit. Carbuncle Cough. All at once, the carbuncles screw their eyes shut and start to gag. Wriggling, mucus-covered balls emerge from the carbuncle orifices. This can never be unseen. All adjacent survivors suffer monster-level brain damage. Okay. 4 and 4. Wrong spot. Shaking off its spawn, the ornery monster lashes out. Perform basic action, targeting the attacker. 1 hit. To the head. Jimmy. Jimmy's asleep. He's not gonna see himself just instantly fucking die. 9. Tattered Jaw. You drink your meat through a straw. You can no longer consume or be affected by events requiring you to consume. You can no longer encourage. This injury is permanent and can be recorded once. Gain a bleed token. It's not dead. Funny. And then gaseous bloat. Move E-Ghost here. No, hold on. You can float in the sky for a sec. We'll activate Rawhide Headband, and then decide where to move him. Phantasmagoria, or Origin Dream. all threats. Or -1 movement token. Oh, I don't like that. Or just do a little bit of brain damage and knock down. Sure. Okay. We'll be fine. Stop fucking flying into the air. Release me, parasite. Release my time to talk. Alright. The monster draws. Phantasmagoria. Hold on. The monster draws. Oily emission. Wretched heaving so extreme you fear you'll vomit out your inner lantern. Survivor. Few spaces, yeah. Body and the waste. Well, he's not dead yet. And the stink token. That's great. Alright, and then Phantasmagoria. Farthest threatened field of view is the E-Ghost. 1, 2, 3. There we go. The sagging carbuncle mouths form the shapes of words, names, meaningful events, disturbing and intimate. The target is frozen in place, they are doomed. Intimidate target, full move the monster until exactly 5 spaces from the target, turn to face them, they suffer 1 brain damage, and are knocked down. Yeah, it's fine. Alright. Belial gets up at the end of the monster turn, and everyone else has their act. We'll take Lyle's act first. I'll go right here and throw a bone dart. Sounds like a good idea. Miss. Okay. Jimmy cannot encourage. Purpose cannot encourage. Alright. Just Lyle can encourage. What's that dog doing? We'll take E-Ghost's act next. Rappleclaw. I think I'm only Puppers VT. Welcome back, Puppers VT, I think. Wait, hold on. We got brain damage. Added to the survivor name list. One action. Yeah, no accuracy bonus. 7+ to hit. Okay. Good job, buddy. Alright, we'll take Jimmy's act. There we go. One with the heinous origin. Bone axe. 4+ to hit. No trap card. Twitching coarse crest. No, not a crit. That's a wound, though. The flesh is surprisingly pliant. Awesome. Festering Maw. That's a wound. Yeah, no crit. The monster's carbuncles spit a thin black plasma. All adjacent survivors gain a stink token. Cool. E-Ghost and the Jimmy map. the attacker is sane, they gain the aproctophilia disorder. Nope. Certified insane. Good. Alright, and then Spurbus can Rawhide Headband. Big Mouth Bite. Or Soaring Bony Punch. Oh, that one fucking sucks. Yeah. Just combos. Stinkiest threat in range. That's Egos. We want him to get targeted. Oh, that one's fine. Stop making me stinky. I'm bringing out your true self. Stopping men from dressing like this. Wizards. I gotta get my druid fit going. Anyways. I really don't. Oh yeah, we'll put Spurbus, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually, we can put him here and we can reach the blind spot. That's a good idea. Alright. The monster draws Big Mouth Bite. Yeah, stinkiest threat is the E-Ghost. 3 speed, hitting on 5, 6, 7, 8 plus. 2 hits. 1 damage to the waist and leg. Oops. We'll take those. And then after damage, bleed. That's fine. Spurbus has the bandages. My leg! Don't say that like that. That hurt. Alright. Who goes first? Oh yeah. Hold on. Technically, using the Mammoth Leaf, bouncing on the surface of the leaf, you spring into action. If you're on a Mammoth Leaf, place your survivor on an unoccupied space up to 7 spaces away, then activate a weapon and attack with +3 strength. I don't know if this space is technically occupied. Like, space is occupied by Mammoth Leafs. It may not be illegal to bounce between them, though. Yeah, I don't know. Well, anyways. Now we can take Lyle's act first, and... well... yeah, it's funny. Bounce here. 2 speed... yeah, 6 plus, 5 plus to hit, massive strength bonus, 2 misses. Alright. We take Jimmy's act. Get 3, 6, 5 strength. It will attack with Jimmy and then move. No, we'll take E-Ghost's act and just attack from the front. Surely that's a good idea. 7 plus to hit. No accuracy modifiers. Okay, 2 misses. Alright, Jimmy can attack now. No, 1 hit. Festering Spindly Toe. 5, 8... yeah, it's a wound. Pockets of gas shift in the monster's midsection, causing irritating muscle cramps. The monster's the monster's limbs flap haphazardly. If adjacent, the attacker suffers 2 damage to 1 hit location. There we go. And the full move the monster away from the attacker. Only 6 spaces, I think. It's got 7 for a level 1. Yeah, and -1 movement token. Cool. Alright, and then we take Spurbus's Act. Look at the top 2 AI cards. There's only one. Oh. Stinkiest threat in range. Egos. Cool. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can move Spurbus there. God damn it. Good morning, Penguins, a CV. So true. Added to the survivor name list. Alright. Jimmy can lay down. That's fine. Alright. And the monster draws Flashing Slap. Stinkiest threat is the E-Ghost. Oh wait, he got knocked down, didn't he? Because the monster walked over him. And we already encouraged with Lyle XX. I think Mr. Lyle gets targeted. And we could target Spurbus. Yeah. Sure. Stop doing that, man. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4 evasion. Yeah, 9+ to hit. Alright. Completely dodged. Jimmy and E-Ghost stand back up. Let's see if we can get a Fist and Tooth Perf. No, wait, no, Spurbus doesn't need to. Never mind. Jimmy doesn't need to either. While wounded with a club, I think. We could go for Fist and Tooth, maybe? Nah. We'll send Jimmy out first. God damn it. Leaping off the leaf. Going for, yeah, Bone Axe. Well, what are the numbers on Fist and Tooth? 5? Nah, okay, yeah, Bone Axe. 1 hit. Festering Shoulder. Okay. 4 plus like 6. It's enough to wound. Like 5, yeah. The monster sings its woe in sour, gravelly notes. Adjacent insane survivors perceive the Frogdog's pain. They gain 1 insanity and are knocked down. Jimmy and Spurbus. That's fine. Playing a board game and a video game is fun. That's interesting. I don't know how to feel about board games or card games or anything like that. They kind of cheat with the numbers, like Hearthstone. You can't do like half of those things in a real board game. But then again, it's like part of the bit. I don't know. I don't think about it. Alright. Take E-Ghost's Act. Send them to the origin. 6+ to hit. 2 hits. No trap card. Then we'll go for the twitching back first. Oh, really? 2, 5, 6. 5 total. That's a failure. And festering sinuses. That's a failure. Melodic trills echo from the chambers of the monster's gullet. Adjacent insane survivors perceive the Frogdog's infectious laughter. Cool. 1 insanity and knocked down. Been playing life with your boyfriend. Why are you playing? You could be doing that in real life. I think I've only played life like once. Also, Egos, get your shit together. Do you have any idea how poorly you just rolled? I'm gonna have Spurbus stand back up. Throw a dart with Mr. Lyle. 5 spaces. Oh, we can get here. Not a bad spot. And hit on just 7+. Cool. Carcassonne. Huh. Looks cool. Festering posterior. Just crit, man. I don't want to deal with this. 3, 6, 8. That's a wound. Alright. Perform leap and then gaseous bloat. Currently on none of the tiles. Green one. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Whatever. Sure. Let's encourage Spurbus. You won't be able to wound the card off the deck. We'll just fist and tooth. And miss. Yeah. Glue. Is that like Clue? Damn it. I don't think there is a game called Glue. I got really excited. Alright, just a taste. Target Spurbus. 3 speed, 9+ to hit. Cool. Oh wait, hold on. First, forceful emission. Deflating relief. Bracing for an impact that passes you by. Yeah, whatever. Target Spurbus. 1 to the waist. 1 stink token. No one's adjacent. The game where you eat glue. It could be done. Board game discussions are always fascinating. It's funny having, like, I don't know. You get the same bit you get going on with everything else, where it's like, this is roll slop, this is friend slop. But it's just like, this is a Marajank, stuff like that. It's awesome. Yeah, I'll take Mr. Lyle's act first. This is a Marajank. You roll on tables, which then instruct you to roll on tables, and you got like 5 different types of like wounding and stuff. It's normal. Fuck it. Bone Club. 2 hits. Go for the twitching hand first. 5, that's enough to wound. Yeah, okay. Already wrote down that. 9 to 5 XL slop. My god. Festering throat. 2, 7, 8, 9. That's enough to wound, yeah. +1 strength from the character, -1 strength from the token. Whatever. No token. Ah, fuck. No failure reaction. Alright. You can take Spurbus's act. You can attack and then move. 2 misses. Okay. Give her there. Take Eghost's act? No, we have to take Jimmy's act first. Just stand here. Betrayal at the House on the Hill. That's a fun one. I guess Jimmy could have thrown a dirt. It's fine. He goes Grapple Claw. 2 misses. Okay. He did not pay attention to the last card. Closest Stinky Survivor. E-Ghost. 1 hit. We'll dodge it. We get a 0 survival back. Alright. We'll take E-Ghost's act first. 2 speed. 7+ to hit. Fuck. Start moving him to the blind spot, I guess. Put him there. I'm gonna be greedy. I'm gonna take Lyle's act. Sure. Put him in the Heinous Origin. Why not? Just attack with Fist and Tooth. 7+ to hit. 1 hit. Double Blinking Eye. Crit, crit. 5, 7. Failure. We still have Jimmy's and Spurbus's acts. Oh yeah, there is a tabletop sim, like, mod for this. Technically piracy. So I'd feel a little bad advocating for it. Yeah. It's got Gambler's Chest and this doesn't, so... Alright, let's go with Spurbus. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, whatever. Put him there. Who cares? 2 speed, 8+ to hit. Oh, I actually got a hit. Festering Gas Stomach. Ah, goddammit. That's fine. That's a wound. Damn it, that would have been the death blow, or a crit. If we had dealt 1 more damage beforehand, or if we drew a card with a crit spot, whatever. We just moved Jimmy back. Don't want him to die. Doesn't need to get another wound. Alright. Sure. Do 30%. 1 to 33 Lyle. 34 to 66 E-Ghost. 67 to 99 Spurbus. 54 E-Ghost. Alright, move and attack. 3 speed, 8+ to hit. 1 damage to the head. I'll take it. And then gaseous bloat. Alright. Survivor's turn. I put Spurbus here. 2 speed. Actually, it doesn't really matter. He's gonna die in one more hit. You got 2 misses. I think E-Ghosts act next. Attack and then move. He's using Vine Whip right now. We got 1 hit. And he didn't crit. 7. Get 8 toughness? Alright. Leap, and then gaseous bloat. The blue one. Alright. Jimmy. Kill him. Go do it from the air. Yeah, why not? Bone axe. 1 hit. Festering exposed gums. Alright, he's dead. Far fewer crits than I wanted. We only got 1 resource out of that. Alright, well, level 1. 1 XP, 1 weapon proficiency, 1 basic, 4 Frogdog. Alright. Jimmy, style on him. Spin on it. I guess we're getting whipped with E-Ghost. Jimmy... I guess gets 1 axe proficiency. You can't use it. Get 1 club on Lyle. Why not? Alright. Everyone but Spurbus hits age 1. E-Ghost gets 18. Plus 1 permanent accuracy. Hey, don't mind if I do. Alright. There we go. And cool. Get all this shit out of here. I don't know if we'd be able to take on a level 2. Oh. 4 resources. And 4 basic resources. There's a perfect hide again. Cool. There's a love juice. Cool. Oh yeah, age on Jimmy. 10 random fighting art. Purpose. Cool. I can't use it, but he has it. It's great. I don't even need to read it. And then the Lyle. 19 plus 1 permanent accuracy. Wow. That's awesome. Man, map. Yeah, right. I'll look at this stuff in a sec. We get our resources. Make it back home. We get, yeah, just 4 endeavors. No one gets any bonuses. And then year 7. Our random settlement event this year is Dark Dentist. A cloaked woman enters the settlement. All that can be seen beneath her hood is the sparkle of perfect teeth. She offers to improve the survivors if they are brave enough. I mean, fixing Shattered Jaw isn't too bad. Although, no. It's not great. Metal Jaw is awesome. Ugh, I want to be operated on by the Dark Dentist. Whoa. Alright. Honestly, nothing is better than some settlement events. Alright, and then we have Hooded Knight. No Phoenix Feather. Alright. Stranger emerges from the darkness. Motives are inscrutable. We had a Twilight Sword. Not anymore. Okay. Well, the Hooded Knight insists on training the uncouth survivors in martial combat. Up to 2 survivors may spend 3 resources each to learn the Mighty Strike fighting art. The knight leaves with unfinished business and will return later. That's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. There we go. We're so back. I love drinking water. We resolved Hooded Knight in a settlement event for the year. Oh yeah, shit. I think we're gonna get our ass beat relatively soon. I do not know how difficult the Red Witches fights are. Could be not that bad. There's some leftover bones, right? Got a bone, elastic tongue, hide / organ. Cool. Waxy dermis, hide. Organ. Perfect hide. We already have one. We could save the love juice. Oily sphincter. Of course. Alright. Yeah, we can just use the skull. Which of these organs do we need? I really want the mask. No tatty hide. Gaseous bladders, no. Need the mammary gland for the boots. Oily sphincter, is that good for anything? I really want the frog goggles. Oh, we could have been building the buckler. We haven't had spare organs. There. When this blocks a hit, roll 1d10. 9 plus the monster suffers a wound. Badass. Getting shield proficiency would be really nice. I want to hold on to that. We need the tongue for anything. Vigor capsule. I don't know if the acid bombs are good. Oops. Activation limit 7. Range 4. Slow. Funny. On a perfect hit, discard a mood in play. Okay. That's interesting. Let's see. Now we need another molar for the grapple claw. So yeah, if we use the skull, the tongue, and the hide. It's not bad. Anyone at 2 understanding? No. Just gonna innovate. Alright. There we go. Draw 4. Cooking, drums, inner lantern, paint. Alright. We get our paint consequences. Now we could probably take on a level 2. There we go. Face painting. Did I shuffle this? I totally did. Fuck. It's funny. Whoops. Sculpture. Pictograph. I hit a Guptil 89 note. What do you mean by that? Is that in that deck? Oh no. I think I know what happened. Symposium consequence. No hovel, no family. No in a lantern. No drums, no shrine. Nightmare training. What else am I missing? No, this does too, and then... Alright. Hold on. Petal Spiral, Storytelling, and Nightmare Training were not in the deck. Are you fucking kidding? Fucking onion. It's a different guy. I did it wrong again. Hold on. I had an unnaturally high chance of drawing paint. Okay. We didn't cheat this time, and now it's true paint. Okay. There we go. And now we have all the paint consequences in the deck. Alright. I want to build the spiked buckler. I want to build the Frogdog mask. Yoink. There. Cool. A chance to ignore the effects of gas. Let me just make that. So take that. Put that there. Well, we have ammonia. We'd have to build the leather worker. Damn it. 50% chance seems unreliable. I mean, it's kind of useful. It happens a lot. Hmm. I don't want to start building pickaxes. Hold on. We get a leather worker. Organ, 3 hide. And then use that. Turn the mystery, the wild card, into a leather. And then build a bone pickaxe. Start colicusing it up. Yeah. We're getting relatively close to building a blacksmith. All things considered. Hold on to the ironclad spine. Hmm. If we're really careful, we could probably do a level 2 Frogdog. Hmm. Or we could just crit the hell out of another level 1 Frogdog? And take a scavenger kit with us? Hmm. Yeah, leather worker. We wouldn't be able to build a leather shield. Full leather would do a lot for us. We don't have to worry about hooded knights, so we can take our A team. Maybe I'll think about this off stream. I've been going for like 7 hours almost. But yeah, the Frogdog Armor Set is good. Propelled. Funny. Why not? Getting really good affinities. Like the grapple claw work with it pretty well. Frogdoggles would be... yeah, it would be doing a lot. Don't have any hit location scouting. Barber surgeon. 3 organs, 1 hide. And then perfect hide and a scrap. You can hold on to this, use the wild card from storage. Using the love juice kinda hurts, but it's not doing much right now. Yeah. Use those. Grab the barber surgeon. put that back in the box. I might use that, actually. The shield? We don't have a shield, man. Use that. Use that. Scavenger kit. Papado taking the biggest boy contest. Family Guy picture. Oh. What is this, Colicus?
Ubisoft games I have ever played in my entire life. There is not one game that I've ever joined where there is not somebody spamming and cheesing the fuck out of their character to the point where you are almost on the verge of having an aneurysm and throwing your controller through a wall. In fact, I'd say the most stressed and angriest of gamers have to come from For Honor. At least the chat spells that out pretty easily, because you gotta have some fucking grit to be able to play this game all day, every day. I will say that I do think that the combat system is pretty cool, but what sucks about it is that once somebody has mastered it, or at least mastered a character, that's where the fun goes out the window and the game starts becoming annoying and just a whole hell pit of spamming. Out of all of the games that Ubisoft has shat out of their ass, I will say that For Honor is definitely one of the better ones to show. It's just unfortunate that the execution of the balancing of characters and also dealing with animation glitches just wasn't really well dealt with. But then again, who knows? I'm probably just hating on Ubisoft again. To everyone that
Colicus, you gotta stop thinking about For Honor. There's nothing there. Not anymore. Biggie Joy Boy 03. Should I know who that is? I'm scared. Nova sent you that. Wild. Oh, there it is. Yes. Cool. When you defeat a monster, gain one random basic resource or one random monster resource from that monster's resource deck. Don't mind if I do. Alright. What do we do with our other resources? We could do some trepanning. It'd be funny. Augury. Got a perfect hide and an ironclad spot. You know what? Yeah. Spiked buffalo. Buffalo should be worth it. Surely we'll get another mammary gland. Release the lantern in someone's head. Yeah. So true. Mook macking on a fat bitch outside the KFC. He does do that. Jesus Christ. Look at all those dead survivors. There we go. Me watching from inside the Taco Bell half of the KFC Taco Bell. I'm at the Pizza Hut. I mean, we could go with the Flower Knight badge. Put in that grid. Oh, it's down red, not up red. That's funny. Nah, man. Well, there we go. Someone can start working on shield proficiency with 3 strength on it. It's not too bad. Okay. I don't really want to build anything else. I can finally start saving resources for later. Corpse is whipping it. I guess we want to put this on someone else. That's fine. Get the stone noses back. For the +1 insanity. There we go. 1 redeem per day for the doodles, yeah. It doesn't help. It's too many still. Poor bag. You're not wrong. This shit sucks. It's funny though. And that's what counts. What is doing that? Weird. Hopefully that's not permanent. It might be. How bad would a level 2 Frogdog be? I think taking Jimmy out is a good idea. Big stats. Our +1 luck survivor just does not hit. That's normal. What else would we take? I'd want to take Peanut. Red Fist, pretty good. One moment. There we go. Sorry, that was the rules lawyers. It's so over for me. I guess we could take Spurbus out. Put Peanut in this gear grid, why not? Get Spurbus. Get him working on shield proficiency. I'm wondering. I don't know if we could kill a level 2 Frogdog. Yeah. No one's at 0 hunt XP, I don't think. Again, nothing to really use our endeavors on, other than organ grinder. We have trepanning. No one has a order that scares me that much. Maybe Prey? We don't have a skull anymore, never mind. Sure, let's roll on the augury with Spurbus. What could possibly go wrong? Alright. Lose 1 resource from storage. Gain +1 understanding. I guess I get rid of the paw. I do want the hide more. We to the limit of the Spurbus' eye. He had it coming. Sure. Roll on the augury with E-Ghost. Alright. Who were we shipping before? Tony Salads. And Lyle. Yeah, sure. Alright. Intimacy. 5. Yeah, +1 population. Cool. We've gotten so lucky with that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. We're up to 9. We're almost in the double digits. Let's go. Have you been born yet? I don't think so. 21 to 59. 27. Mega Doogles. Time to ship Jimmy and Mega Dougals. +1 strength, evasion, survival. And then yes, 7. Okay. Yeah, we could do one more showdown. Water gun battle with lemon. Filling the fucking squirt gun with soda pop. Like a freak. I mean, we should be able to squeeze a ton of resources out of this guy. Yoink, 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 yoink. Yeah, we'll be fine. Am I forgetting anything else? Fencing, sleeping virus flower. Tough, prey, it's a bit annoying. Red fist, tumble. Oh yeah, we can dash now. I kinda wanna do a level 2. Good morning, Runbado. Well, welcome back. Alright. Welcome to the biggest mistake I'm gonna make today. Paint doesn't give us any more, Alright. 5 survival limit. We're hitting that with Tickler Bungus. 2 in each location. I kind of want to put the spiked buckler on this grid and just go full evasion. It's not a bad idea. We might be fine. It'll be funny. Right, 1 understanding. Nothing else. Well, +1 insanity. +1 understanding. Tough is gonna help a little bit, I think. What was I looking for? Oh yeah. Insight. 6. +1 endeavor. Too late for that. One insanity. Through the head. One to the waist. Tinker. 3. Nothing. One to the waist. None anywhere else. Up to 5. 6 insanity. And Tinker. And come on, give me like a 10. 8. +1 accuracy. Okay. I'll take it. Alright. Level 2 Frogdog starts back here. Sure. Hunt event number 28. Trollbird. A rumpled, unsightly bird stands in the survivor's path. Its beady, wet eyes blink expectantly, and it calls out with an eerie human chuckle. The survivors may archive one consumable item or gear, offering it to the trollbird. If any survivors are insane, they must feed the trollbird if able. If they feed the trollbird, it hops off with a terrible cackle. Well, Spurbus is insane. Alright, now we only have one survivor coming into the fight, Stinky. There goes our grease. Yeah. Particular bungus. Skeletal bloom. Event revealer may consume. Mr. Bungus. I do want to be able to encourage. We'll take a random hunt event. How bad could it be? 07. Yeah. Hungry ground. The ground suddenly splits, and the gaping stone mouth attempts to devour the event revealer whole. The event revealer rolls 1d10. That's great. 6. If another survivor has a whip, they throw a line to the event revealer. Add +4. Alright, 10. Burp gurgle. The floor vomits a shiny piece of scrap. Gain 1 broken lantern, a basic resource. Wish they had a version of the board game without the figures for 1/10 of the price. Kingdom Death Sim. It's digital. Everything, well, all the expansions are actually just 1/10 of the price. All of the base game is like less than 1/10. Yeah. Yeah, they have that. Alright, random hunt event. 59. Stinky peanut. Yeah, the physics. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's just, they really wanted to point it out because it's like literally 1/10 of the price. I do think the cards are like, those have got to be relatively expensive to make. I don't know. Anyways, signs of battle. The survivors come upon the remains of a terrible battle between their quarry and some unknown foe. The event revealer may choose to investigate. If they do, +1 courage and roll 1d10. Otherwise, roll again. That's funny. Why not? Peanut? I think Peanut's brave, yes. 6. The remains are human. The distraught and enraged survivors each suffer 1 brain event damage. If the settlement has graves, they bury the dead. If the settlement has cannibalized, they gain 1 random basic resource. Cool. And the corpse is no longer insane. It's a bit of a problem. We'll be fine. Proper board games are as much as AAA games. Yeah. Yeah. No, 75. Oops. Stumbling through the darkness, the event revealer crashes into the ground, crushing the lantern beneath them. The living light inside the lantern becomes agitated by the survivor's clumsiness and burns a piece of gear. The event revealer archives 1 gear of their choice from their gear grid. It's a Spurbus. Probably the noses. But that's on arrival, not... It's actually better. Whoops. I don't know if Peanut hit the max. Alright. We'll toss out these. Alright. Belching mouths. The stone faces ahead, belch an unbearable acrid mist. Each survivor rolls 1d10. The lowest score becomes the straggler. They're caught up in the stink. Choose 1 result. One peanut. Can only choose migraine. You crumple in pain. Set your insanity to 0 and gain a random disorder. Draw a good one. Seizures. Oh. Shaky peanut. Lingering damage from your head injuries has caused you to experience periods of uncontrollable shaking and absence of thought. During the showdown, whenever you suffer damage to your head location, you are knocked down. Could be worse. Alright, overwhelming darkness. Come here. All survivors determine their paths and walk them simultaneously. That one's me. Alright, insane survivors, path of the insane, Spurbus, and Tickler Bungus. Everyone else, no one else has enough courage for path of the brave. Everyone else walks path of the doomed. Oh. 10 on path of the insane. And 10 on path of the insane. Wow. The crab spider you've been traveling with stops to eat a few hissing maggots. You decide you can't leave your friend behind. Gain 1 crab spider vermin resource. Your sister's dying dog puked and had a seizure, falling headfirst into her water bowl. Oh my god. That's scary. It was last Saturday. Oh. I think that was like 5 years ago or something. My god. Okay, there we go. Sorry, the deck was misbehaving. Oh, we don't get the Fiddler Crab Spider. I don't think. I'll worry about it later. Yeah, it sucks when dogs start, like, wasting away. What were the other rolls? A 2 and an 8. Corpse 2, Path of the Doomed. A Pall of Doom falls over you. Gain -3 luck tokens for the duration of the showdown. It could be worse. A 1 would have been death. There we go. Cannot crit now. That's great. 3 strength is still decent. And we got an 8. You choke on the atmosphere, leaves you sick and unbalanced. Lose monster level survival and gain a -1 evasion token. The dog's only 12 but has stomach tumors. Uh-oh. Alright. Soggy prints. The survivors pass moist footprints in patches of glistening stone faces. The event revealer may investigate. There's no way that's worth it. Peanut's a little too, you can't take damage, man. Now we're investigating. Let's go. Something shiny is squirming in the prints. You clasp the wriggling body. Gain 1 golden frog. Wrong card. There we go. That's not worth it. No. Alright, and then we encounter the monster. How much toughness? Like 10? We got 1, 4, 5 strength on corpse. It's 50-50. 11 toughness. 8 if we use the thing. Okay. It could be worse. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Oh yeah. New trait. The monster's gut microbiome spews apex organisms that attack the survivors. Start of each survivor's turn, all survivors suffer damage equal to the number of their stink tokens to a random hit location. Survivor has no stink tokens, nothing happens. But Piccolo Bungus is going to be taking damage the whole time. Alright, I'll be right back. There we go. We're so back. Alright. Yeah, +1 speed, +1 damage. These aren't actually tokens, but it's fine. I don't want to forget. And accidentally make it easier. Ticklobungus right in front of the monster. Burbus in the blind spot. Okay, well this bug is still going. That's fine. Did we just kill this thing? I'm fighting a level 2. With bigger and better resources. Hmm. Five, 8. Oh yeah, hold on. Four strength tokens. 1 evasion token. Alright. One stink token. Alright, the monster goes first. 14 AI? Hold on. Is that right? Yeah, okay. Confusion. Non-adjacent threats. Alright. Corpse and a peanut. The malformed orifices of the carbuncles gop in dizzying patterns across the surface of the monster. All targets suffer 2 brain damage. Corpse and the peanut. It's a severe brain trauma for Peanut. You better not die. I shouldn't have said that. New perspective, knocked down, gain 1d10 insanity. And then any sane targets still standing are knocked down. 2 insanity. Yeah, whatever. Alright. 1 damage to Ticklobungus. Let's take Burbus's act first. Attack with the bone club from the blind spot. 4+ to hit. 1 hit. Festering spindly toe. That's great. Failure. No reaction. Oh yeah, on arrival we get the 1 survival and 1 insanity. Peanut still takes a brain trauma. Corpse would have 1 more. There. Cannot spend survival at the moment. Alright. let's take Tickler Bungus's act. And look at the top 2 AI cards. There we go. Carbuncle Exhalation. Basic action. +1 damage token while in play. No. Twitching Kick. Stinkiest threat. Tickler Bungus. The threat in the blind spot. We'll let the monster draw that. Oops. We will spend 1 survival with Bungus. Encourage Peanut. We do not get the survival back. Peanut stands back up. We could encourage Corpse. I'll do that with Spurbus. Take Peanut's act. Put him here. Nothing else we want to do right now. Take Corpse's act. Put a... Yeah. Alright, and let the monster draw an AI card. Twitching Kick. Only 1 stinky threat. Full move was the target. Adjacent. Blind spot. And attack. 4 speed. Hitting on. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9+. Alright, 1 hit with 2 damage to the body. We'll dodge. We lose the survival and we don't get it back. Who got murdered? Oh, Siomalo. Alright. Now, Survivor's turn. Putting on 10, 9, 8, 7, 6+. Let's attack with Mr. Tickler Bungus first. I'm having a lot of fun saying that every time. We're only hitting on 8+. Cool. 1 hit. 50-50. The monster defensively flexes its finely tuned leg muscles, spraying vile sweat. All adjacent survivors gain a stink token. Oh yeah, it takes 1 damage to the legs. It's Spurbus, isn't it? Yeah, we can dash. We'll use this to track the dashes. Gain a movement. Use it immediately. Put him there. Can't dash with Mr. Bungus. Hacker is not sane. We don't gain a proctophilia. That's fine. And then we can move. Let's go here. Take Corpse's act. Launch into the blind spot. There we go. 6, 7, 8 strength. We'll be wounding on 8+, 3+. Oh yeah, +1 accuracy. So 6, 5+ to hit. 1 hit. That's great. Double blinking eye. Not even a 10 will crit. That's a wound. 1 out of 15. That's great. Slowly, 1 milky, transparent lid slides down over the bulging eye. Then another slides up from the bottom. Awesome. Yeah, Peanut's rocking a 6. They have to roll a 5 in order to wound if he yumps. It's not great. And we used our 2 Rawhide Headband characters' acts. It's great. Sure, let's jump with Spurbus. It's funny. Peanut, I mean. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, Spurbus can reach the heinous origin if anything bad happens. One character. We'll go with the axe. 2 speed. 2 hits. No trap card. Go for the festering gas stomach. That's a wound. We take those. And then festering exposed gums. 3, 6, 9, just 10 strength total. The 1 off. Alright. Leap and then gaseous bloat. 1 to 3, 4 to 6, 7 to 9. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Knocked down from collision. Blind spot facing. Corpse takes 2 damage to 1 location. There we go. Stubungus takes 2 damage to the head. Peanut takes 2 to the waist. Alright, and then gaseous bloat. Alright, and now Spurbus can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's not spending his survival to do that. Bone Club. Got +1 accuracy and the blind spot. 4+ to hit. It's the fucking trap card. 2 brain damage on corpse. The brain trauma. Is that a 1? Danger seizure. You thrash about wildly, dealing 1 damage to yourself and every adjacent survivor. 1 to the arms. 1 to Spurbus. D5 insanity. That's 2. That's not enough. And fear of the dark. Still can't spend survival. You cannot bear the oppressive darkness any longer. You retire. Became distorted during the hunt of the showdown phase. Put on a brave face until you return to the settlement, vowing never to leave the Lantern Horde again. Awesome. Alright, Spurbus took 2 brain damage. Peanut takes 2 brain damage. And basic action, targeting Spurbus. More speed, hitting on 6+. 2 hits. 2 to the head and 2 to the head. First head severe injury. 6. Death. You won't hear it coming. Suffer -1 permanent evasion. The injury is permanent and can be recorded once. second head severe injury. Decapitation. Alright, lifetime reroll. 8. Concussion. Brain is scrambled like an egg. Gain a random disorder and 1 bleed token. Hemophobia. I always knew it. Mere sight of blood makes you lightheaded. Serious gore can knock you out. When the showdown with a survivor, including you, gains a bleed token, you are knocked down. I'm gonna drill his brain anyways. Definitely knocked down. Oh yeah, from the heavy injury too. And then gaseous bloat. Alright, monster's turn. Rancid emission, twisting anguish, pupil, whatever. Few spaces away, Spurbus. 2 damage to the head. Intercranial hemorrhage. You can no longer use or gain any survival. Injury is permanent and can be recorded once. 1 bleed token. Bro's not having a good time. Next one. Bitter emission. -1 evasion token. +1 stink token. All non-death survivors adjacent to the target gain +1 insanity. The peanut and corpse. Corpse can now spend survival. Yippee! Building DJ ZMX. Welcome to the part where I fuck up the campaign by fighting a level 2 monster too early. Yeah, 1 stink token, -1 evasion token. I think we just let Spurbus, like, die. Alright, now the monster draws. Twitching kick. Stinkiest threat in range. Closest threat in field of view in range. Maybe target corpse in this case. Yeah, turn. Face the blind spot. 4 speed. 5, 6, 7 plus to hit. Just get lucky. 2 hits for 2 damage to the head and the body. I'm gonna dodge the hit to the body, take 2 to the head. No. Alright, and we don't get the survival back. Alright. Get up at the end of the monster turn. How bad could it be? What do we do here? Fuck. Oh. Could attack with corpse and then move. I want to make sure that Rawhide headband with Tickle or Bungus. 2 speed, 5 plus to hit. Festering heal. Can't crit. 7, 10, 11, 12. That's enough. Strangely jointed leg spasms, splashing brackish water over the Frogdog's oozing skin. As you do. There's a lot of things that we probably should do, but Burbage is right there with a bone club. Can't spend survival. It's going to die in a few hits. Just do some damage. 1 hit. It's not the trap card. 7. Yeah, 12. That's more than enough. The wound. The monster's massive head snaps back, revealing a delicate lacework of wrinkles. Perform bleep and gaseous bloat. Alright. 1 to 5, 6 to 10. Yes! Thank fuck. It's the corpse's turn. With Sperbises. Left Peanut and Tickler Bungus. Wrong button. We could take some... Oh wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Tickler Bungus takes 2 to the leg. It's knocked down. Herbis takes 2 damage to the waist. He's fine. Forgot about mature. Okay, well, yeah, we gotta kill this as quickly as possible. This is awful. Peanut. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Put him there. We'll move. Spend a survival to dash. Corpse can spend survival right now. We'll do that later. Yeah, put Peanut right there. Stop doing that. Leaping, uses action. Alright. Yeah, just... 6. It could be better. 5 plus to hit. 1 hit. Switching a digit of flexors. 3, 6, and 9. 10. One off. Again. Oh yeah, I was gonna take some fleet tokens off of Spurbus. Whatever. Too late. Alright, and then... call out to Tickler Bungus. Do not get the survival back. Look at the top 2 AI cards. Sloth. Monster shed its putrid skin. +1 damage, -1 toughness. All survival actions cost 1 additional survival to perform. Discard after performing the trap. Or dripping backhand. Stinkiest threat in range. Tickler Bungus. And then gaseous bloat. Welcome back, Diabetic Cat. I really want to risk it all. Go for Sloth. The -1 toughness is going to make a huge difference, I think. Missing on a Bags Pixel stream going on right now. Hey, what the hell? This is totally worth it. We just have to roll better. It is one less wound. That is why I was thinking about it. We just won't draw the trap card, actually. Alright. Oh yeah, I'll move Mr. Bungus right here. There we go. Alright, and then go to the monster's turn. Sloth. +1 damage, -1 toughness. Alright, start of the survivor's turn. 2 damage on Bungus to the arms. We do not have, like, any turns left. Burbus takes 2 to the head. God damn it. I think he's dead now. 5. Intracranial hemorrhage. He already has that. My god. What do we do? Peanut 3, 4 strength with the axe. It's a 50-50 to wound. When I'm there. Spurbus can't dash. Peanut really wants to leap. 4, 5, 6, 7. Corpse can reach there. And Bungus can reach there. Spurbus's brain. Oh, it's bad. Maybe take Spurbus's act. We'll block. And move here. Yoink. Alright. Now we take Peanut's act. We move there. Doing that, man. And we bandage Spurbus. Sure. Now we're gonna get leapt on, whatever. Now we take Corpse's act. Leap. 4, 5, 6, 7. End up in the blind spot. 6, 7, 8 strength. 2 plus to wound. Hitting on 7, 6, 5 plus. Okay. Tripping backhand is fine. Tickler Bungus can leap. Go right there. Eight plus to hit. 1 hit. Festering shoulder. 4, 5, 6, 7. And then 3 more from the leap. That's a wound. And now we don't know what the monster is drawing. The monster sings its woe in sour, gravelly notes. Adjacent insane survivors receive the Frogdog's pain, gain 2 insanity, and then knocked down. Corpse can't spend 2 survival. The dash. Go back in the spot there. And before the wound reaction. And rawhide set bonus. We get 1 survival back. Let's go. We have to do 8 more wounds, god damn it. Bungus. Insane. Right, 7 insanity. And knocked down. Alright. The monster draws. Tongue-tied, stinkiest threat in range. Fuck. Leap. Stinkiest threat is Spurbus. Peanut and Corpse can dash. Just to not get leapt on. This ain't great. I think Peanut can take a turn off. The new round, Corpse can dash again. Do we just risk it? We'll dash. We get 1 survival back. Alright. We dash with Peanut. We could take the 50-50 that the Frogdog lands here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Can get to the blind spot. It's the only way Peanut's gonna be able to actually deal damage. It's probably not gonna take a severe injury. Tumble. That helps. Oh yeah, Spurbus got knocked down like 1 billion times. I forgot about fencing, god damn it. I'm gambling. Alright, perform leap. 1 to 5, 6 to 10. Fuck. Move Corpse there, sorry. Don't want Spurbus to be in the way. Alright. I forgot about that. Are you dead yet? You're getting there. Spot Spungus on. Okay. Spurbus takes 2 to the leg. Peanut takes 2 to the arms. Frogdog flings its spongy tongue towards the target. Knockdown. Another monster. More speed. Hitting on 5, 4. It's 4+. We are blocking 1 hit. Oh my god, 1 hit. Blocked with the spiked buckler. We don't get the free wound. That would have been awesome. Alright, Spurbus and Peanut are knocked down. Bungus gets up at the end of the monster turn. And now it's the survivor's turn. Bungus takes 2 to the legs. That's a severe. Bowled over. At lost balance, the blow sends you sprawling and you are knocked down. Well, he's not dead. Now we have Corpse, who can grapple claw. Oh yeah, what did Spurbus take damage? Arms. Not a severe. No fucking way. We could spend 1 survival and a +1 strength token, spending it as survival, thanks to Red Fist. It encouraged Spurbus. Who will then Bone Club. Hitting on 5+. 1 hit. It's not the trap. Seven. That's a wound. Alright. Corpse dashed. Oh yeah, rawhide set bonus. We don't get the survival back. God damn it. 7 AI cards left. Could just attack with Corpse. Six, 5+ to hit. One hit. Twitching Abdominus. 7, 10. That's enough to wound. No adverse reaction. I think we're done. The monster draws. Phantasmagoria. Farthest threat in field of view. Spurbus or Corpse. Monster level brain damage and knocked down. Well, Corpse doesn't need to spend survival anymore. One, 2, 3, 4. Nice. Spurbus is 5 spaces away. That's fine. Yeah, we'll target Spurbus. Fuck. The sagging carbuncle mouths form the shapes of words, names, meaningful events, disturbing and intimate, doomed. Exactly 5 spaces away. Turn to face. And 2 brain damage. And knocked down. Alright. Peanut and the Bungus get up. Bungus takes 2 damage to the head. It's a severe injury. 7. Blind. Oh. A survivor with 2 blind severe injuries suffers -4 permanent accuracy and retires at the end of the next showdown or settlement phase, having lost all sight. Tank. And Spurbus takes 2 damage to the body. Severe injury. 7. Ruptured spleen. Skip the next hunt. 2 bleed tokens. Don't think the frog was worth it. No, maybe. Alright. Ah, that was a knockdown on this guy too. Peanut can dash. Corpse can get lucky. Go here. Two speed, 6+ to hit. 1 hit. Festering Maw. 4, 7, 8. It's not enough. The monster's carbuncles spit a thin black plasma. All adjacent survivors gain a stink token. The attacker is sane, they gain the aprochtophilia disorder. Not sane. Okay. Oh yeah, Ruptured spleen, 2 bleed tokens. On Spurbus. And blind is 1 bleed token. Alright. I mean, Peanut could take the bleed token off of Mr. Bungus and then... Well, he's gonna take 2 damage next turn anyways. Peanut. You're gonna be a hero. Spend 2 survival. Dash. Move and action. The furthest we can go. 7 spaces. Blind spot. Get out of the air. X. Just 8. 7 strength. Hitting on... Yeah, 5+. Hero or a 0? I'm doing it. Twitching back. 4, 6, 7. Yeah, it's a wound. The monster's carbuncles spit a thin black plasma. Yippee. Or stink tokens. Peanut, I need you to get a crit. Festering posterior. 3, 6, 9, 10. -1 toughness token. Barely a wound. Holy fuck. Leap and then gaseous bloat. It's not good, actually. It's really bad. I needed you to get a crit, Peanut. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, 9. Put corpse there. Is the survivor named after you've done anything? I think so. 2 damage to the arms. Purpose takes 2 damage to the body. The severe injury. 8. Broken rib. He gains a bleed token and dies. Definitely too early to fight this Frogdog. An error was encountered trying to contact the stone cloud. That's great, man. Small indie debt, please understand. Alright, leap. Healing Mookie sticks. Added to the survivor name list. And gaseous bloat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, how bad could it be? Monster draws. Panic emission. Shock bristles your hair, and the sharp smell of ozone relentlessly tickles at your nose. Muscle twisting spasms spread through and beyond your body. Target a survivor adjacent to the most survivors. Fuck. They gain a stink token and suffer 2 damage to all hit locations. All survivors adjacent to the target suffer 2 damage to the leg's hit location. 1 token. 2 to the head, body, waist, legs, and arms. That's 1 severe injury. I got tough, so I get +1. Hit the dirt. Blow sends you sprawling, and you're knocked down. And 2 damage to the legs on Tickler Bungus is a fucking severe injury. The 1. It's a lifetime reroll, actually. Nine. Bloody thighs, 2 bleed tokens. Alright. And then the monster draws. Twitching kick. Stinkiest threat. Peanut. Got 1 token. Stop doing that. 4 speed, 3 damage per hit. Hitting on 5. 6. 5 plus. Three hits. Oh god. Oh, I can't. 2 arm severe injuries and 1 body severe injury. Die of Shock. Already used this reroll. I don't know why Spurbus is broken. Alright. There goes my hero. You weren't worried earlier? Ticklabungus and the corpse get back up. Ticklabungus takes 2 damage to the legs for another severe injury. 9. Bloody thighs. Death. And corpse takes 3 damage to the waist. Severe injury, +1. That'd be final breath. Lifetime reroll. Final breath. With your last gasp, you utter final words of bravery. Adjacent survivors gain +1 survival. You're dead. Corpse reference. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. We weren't very close. Cool. And defeat the waterlogged remains of the survivors Bob close to the surface. Archive all soluble and perishable gear. Cannot be recovered. Soluble. Okay. It's not too bad. World Hero, 1987. This team can beat the Shambler. Yeah. I probably could have played that better. Let's see. We do have Sleeping Virus Flower. Hindsight's 2020. Yeah. When you die, a flower blooms from your corpse. Add a warm virus to the timeline next year. You are the guest. Alright. So... Settlement event. Hunt reenactment. Nominate the group's favorite survivor to play the hunter. Nominate your least favorite survivor to play the monster. I can still... Oh, because he has -3 survival, it doesn't know what to do. Okay, yeah, actually. Okay. Megadoogles hasn't done anything yet. This is our entire settlement. Fuck. Tony Salads and yeah. Tony Sal's our least favorite survivor. Just because he's got 0 strength and evasion. Sure. We'll nominate Pariah. Oh, there we go. Costume claws draw real blood. When the hunter falls, the survivor nominated to be the hunter is dead. Survivor nominated to be the monster gains the monster claw style fighting art. I need the population. We'll use a lifetime reroll. Alright, 8. The monster is not a quarry. The fight reaches a fever pitch. The settlement hangs on every moment as the hunter ritualistically finishes the monster. As the monster feigns death, the settlement cheers their champion. The hunter gains the last man standing fighting art. That would have been awesome. Alright, Promise Under the Sun. Let's unstock a book. There we go. There once was a boy and a girl who met under the blanket of darkness and counted the lights in the sky together. When their lips touched, the sun dawned for the first time. I have a crazy dream to share with you, said the girl. We will hunt down that light and live under it, together, forever. I swear to you we'll live that dream together, said the boy. He felt that promise swell in his heart. The girl and the boy grew into man and woman. Together they cooked many meals, repaired weapons, fought monsters, and gave up on starting a family. Although their childhood promise was forgotten with the passage of time, they shared a great love. But one day, the woman fell ill. As they lay counting the lights in the sky like they always had, and the sun finally dawned again. Excitedly, the man turned to the woman, but she had stopped counting some time ago. Beneath the warmth of the sun, he kissed her cold body goodbye and remembered their promise. He decided he would hunt the sun, so that he may bury her with it. Nominate a survivor, they gain the burning ambition of fighting art. May now hunt the Sunstalker out of the quarries list, yippee. Alright. Sure. You're instructed to skip next hunt, ignore it. Yeah. Cool. There we go. Funny rainbow shark. Surely we can beat a Sunstalker. Rumbling in the dark. Oh, hold on. Yeah, 10 toughness. Fewer AI cards, I think, than, we could totally do it. You don't believe me, but I could totally do it. No need to rush into suicidal. Oh yeah, it did happen last time. Dung Beetle Notebook. Rainbow Shark. No. Alright. There we go. Decorative skulls. A low, constant rumble woke a woman sleeping on the ground. She quietly shifted her bedding aside and lowered her ear to the ground. Something strange was happening out in the darkness. In a breathless moment, the woman's wonder overcame her fear, and she set out to find the source of the tremors underfoot. Nominate a female survivor. Survivor gains +1 permanent strength. Who's your best dung defender noise? No. Trying to remember. Sure, E-Ghost gets it. Yeah. Oh, he goes like, Bahunda. Yeah. Classic. There he is, John Beetle. The woman followed her feet, feeling her way toward the rumble until it became a quake. Ahead she saw a peculiar figure struggling to push a massive sphere up a hill. The object appeared quite heavy, and the creature faltered often, losing ground. Each time it did, it redoubled its efforts and rolled the massive weight back up the hill, shaking the ground anew. At first glance, the struggle appeared clumsy and pathetic, but as she watched, the woman was taken by the creature's unrelenting perseverance. Even after the monster crested the hill and vanished, its noble form and simple mission stayed with her. Admiration was too weak a word to describe her feelings. Vermin obsession. Rahu. More decorative skulls. The woman quietly stole back into the settlement, waking no one. Although the others slept soundly, she remained awake, invigorated by witnessing such dedication and exertion. She searched the settlement for the smoothest object she could find and began to roll it, emulating the monster. She would teach the settlement its ways and show them perfect persistence. Roundstone training, and you may now hunt the Dung Beetle Knight. I don't think we could fight a level 1 Dung Beetle Knight. That guy's... nah. Not at all. Alright, and then Roundstone training. Cool. We don't have any endeavors. That's great. Alright, and then a warm virus. Alright. Dog activation. Alright, give me a sec. Good morning, Johnny. I fought Pariah. Added to the survivor name list. Alright, give me a sec. There we go. Dogs have been diffused for now. But yeah, the Pariah fight's fun. I'm a little behind. I TPK'd the Frogdog year 1. And I TPK'd again. Just now. Nominate a survivor that can consume to be the host. If that's not possible, the flower withers and this event ends. The host presses the virus flower to their mouth, its delicate petals changing color to match their flesh. A cozy and inspired warmth fills their being as they gently push the flower by its stem down their throat. Alright, let me double check. Lose fighting arts, disorders, abilities, and impairments. Don't lose attributes. Oh yeah, sure. We'll do this to Jimmy. We get to get rid of possessed. That's awesome, actually. We just gained one wait, that's not part of possessed, right? Hold on. No, that was part of the event that gives him the stats. Okay, where's Sparvis? That wasn't Sparvis. Sparvis was the one that I couldn't put back in the box. Thickler Bungus. Alright. That might be too much stat numbers. Nah. Alright. 1d10. 2. Unable to channel the inspiration, the host roars into the darkness. Departing survivors each gain +1 courage. Then, welcome the guest. Good morning, subject die. Good morning, Manny McMannington. Added the subject to the survivor name list. And added Manny McMannington. There we go. And good morning, Mark Lar 3HD. Added to the name list. I don't know how much longer the settlement has. One of those. What was I looking for? Oh yeah. Yeah. Lengthen year. 8. Yeah. Alright. As the flower is digested, a virus enters the host's bloodstream and travels to their brain. The host experiences a state of euphoria as viral genomes are injected into the cells of their prefrontal cortex and pallium. The host feels as if a satisfying itch within their skull has finally been scratched. That sensation is the last thing they experience as their original self. It ain't nothing personal, we gotta repopulate. And the host's brain is rewritten, replacing the sum of their life with that of the guests. The host loses all fighting arts, disorders, abilities, and impairments. Alright. Fighting arts, disorders, abilities, and impairments. Severe injuries are impairments, right? Sniff. You're cheering me on. Oh yeah, no. Off the result from the severe injury table. Okay. No more shattered jaw. Alright. Gain all the guests' fighting arts, disorders, positive attributes, and weapon proficiency levels, including type. We get fencing. That's awesome. No disorders. Positive attributes. -4 is not positive. 2 strength, 1 evasion, 1 luck. There we go. No abilities, nor impairments. The host may choose to keep their name or take up the guests. Okay. Well, there we go. And where's the population at now? 5. We had another 4 die. Alright, let's 4 basic resources. There's a love juice. Well, I guess. Well, think about the rest of this next Monday. Damn. Well, you only need 1 survivor, all things considered. Everything else is a luxury. We get 1 more hunt, and then yeah. We get to see how bad the red witches are. Sorry, I nearly choked on the water there. Gas station pizza sounds awesome. How bad is the family tree at the moment? Got Jimmy, a relative of Jimmy. Tony Salads, relative of Tony Salads. Sure. How bad is the Family Guy right now? Pretty bad, probably. That could be worse. Let me use the spine and one of the organs. I think having a tank with the spectacular. Nah. Yeah, leaving the monster grease at home. Tanking with this. I would have gone a long way. Anyways. Probably do a flower night. Anyways. Alright. See you tomorrow with Symphony of the Night. I still don't have the PNG for that done at all. The game works. 100%. I booted it up last night. Anyways, who's online right now? Let's see. Thanks for giving me brain damage. I don't know, you died. That's a little bit more than brain damage. You're welcome. Yeah. Sure. Digimon autism. Frick's just making a succubus. Yeah, ask Caleb what the hottest Digimon is. I'm sure he'll appreciate it. And with the Caleb and whatever emote you want. Alright. Challenge mode. Things could be worse. Well, yeah, see you tomorrow. Dwelling on my mistakes.